you are looking live at the Arizona Athletic Grounds, the site and host of the second ACL Signature of the season, the second big pro event of the season. Yesterday was an incredible day with pro singles, and today I can only imagine will be even better as we have pro doubles action. We welcome you inside the booth, Jake Brennan, alongside the professor of cornhole, Anthony Ione. And Anthony, yesterday was an incredible day. We had some ups and some downs. We had some controversy and some great shots. How is that going to overlay into today?
We're still feeling it. Everybody's still talking about yesterday. We had a couple walk-off airmails to get to TV. Of course, the controversial game between Graham and Smith. But I think when we're looking at doubles, we're really going to kind of see how we settle into the rankings. Because out of signature number 1, we're carrying over some of those points from the Opens. Yep. Plus, we had some surprise finishes from some of the teams, but I really think it's going to be a discussion about who's moving up and who's moving down. I mean, if you look at some of our teams, how about the world champs? Adam Hissner, sitting at number 26 in the ranks. Maybe like a Harbaugh and Ellis sitting at 18, would expect them to kind of move up. And then moving down, we saw a deep run by Kistler and Dupler. Can they hold a top 10 spot? A team like Power and Bubenheim at number 5. Or Clausen and Gonzalez at number 5. I think we're really going to see how the doubles settle into the rankings, and really it takes us right into this match right here. You know, a Reul and a Halbert sitting at number 52 in the doubles rankings. We would certainly expect a team like that to make a move here at signature number 2.
Absolutely, this is a great way to do it here. Justin Reul, Tanner Halbert taking on AJ Sims, Brayden Wilson. First match of the live stream. We talked about it before we went live. These kind of two evenly matched teams for different reasons, right? Brayden Wilson, AJ Sims, known for those blocks and those rolls and those cuts, but Tanner Halbert, Justin Reul, known for the slide shot, the block shot, and the airmail.
Yeah, certainly. And right there on the left side of your screen, Justin Reul. You talk about shots. He's one of those guys that has every possible shot in his back pocket as well, and he's going to use those, I think, sparingly. He's going to use them at the right time. A guy that I think is on the verge, really been on the verge of breaking out all last season. It hasn't happened, but he's one of those guys that's always right before that national presence, making a broadcast, breaking into a championship final out of a bracket. So does he get going here with a Tanner Halbert standing on the other side?
I mean, and it sucks for Justin Reul because he comes out of that Florida area where there are so many top heavy hitters that you kind of just forget about him because the top is so steep. Nice airmail from AJ Sims.
Which we expect out of both of these boys. Another airmail coming right behind it. You're looking at two of the best airmailers in the game.
Really?
Yes,
really.
Right there. These boys could go head to head with anybody.
Tanner hits that one, but misses one off the back. AJ in for 3, count it. Yeah, we talked yesterday when we had Matt Guy on the court. We feel like Matt Guy is the overall number 1 consensus best airmailer in the game. But when it comes to that 2 spot, these two right here could very easily be in that 2 slot in Tanner Halbert and AJ Sims. And then you go back, I feel like both of these sides match up really well because you got Brayden Wilson and Justin Reul down on this end who will throw those blocks and those cuts and those bounce shots that we see all the time. Whereas you will almost never see that on the other side of AJ Sims and Tanner Halbert.
Yeah, Justin Reul and Tanner Halbert getting here barely. They're coming off a 21-20 victory against Brunson and Farias. If you remember, Brunson and Farias made a bracket final at signature number 1. Farias and Brunson actually had the lead in this one, so it was Halbert and Reul coming from the behind the position to make it to this second round matchup here.
I feel like pro doubles this season is super top heavy, so I would be shocked if any of the top 1 or 2 seeds lose early in this one. We're already into the quarterfinals here in pro doubles, and as I say that, Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker, the 2 seed in bracket D, lose their first game to Trevor Kufis and Carson Getty, 22-20.
What?
Wow. And you know who that's going to help out? Zack, Schibner, and Gage Landis, who are already 2-0 and now facing Kufis and Getty to get to the semifinals in that D bracket. AJ going for the airmail drag. He does not get it, and it will be a wash.
Of course, if we rewind to last season, we got to see AJ Sims in Brayden Wilson, and here's that airmail coming through. He gets it, not the drag. But if you remember that shot by Brayden Wilson on the broadcast, a must-make reverse. It was kind of going over a block, but then kind of collect on the way by. Man, the celebration on that shootout win for me was actually a moment I don't think I'll forget. You know, if you look at some of your favorite moments, that one goes to the top for me. That celebration between those guys, embracing each other like brothers, you know. That was amazing.
I remember watching that game live on TV, and then still every time I see that clip pop up on my social media feed, I still get chills. Watching them celebrate like that, it's an awesome, awesome experience. See if Brayden can cut around this for the 10-10 wash. If not, Justin's going to get 2 more points. Oh, Brayden did not like that out of his hand, but it still found its way into the hole. And some awkward knuckles as well.
Reul and Halbert, a new partnership for the 2025 season. I actually love the dynamics of these guys together. You know, most guys standing across from a Tanner Halbert. Tanner Halbert, let's face it, he's a legend in this game. This is a national champ, a world champ going back to when kind of it all started for us. So a guy like Reul has the game to keep up with that and to really throw them back to him with confidence. So I really think that this matchup could do some work this season.
You know, and we all knew it was going to be hard for Tanner Halbert because coming off of a season playing with Jacob Trzcienski, it was going to be hard to find a partner that matched his level. And I'm not saying that Justin Reul is worse than Jacob Trzcienski, but I mean, I don't think you can compare Justin Reul to a Jacob Trzcienski, but I just love the matchup with these two. I think they mesh really well together. They live near the same area in that Florida area. So I think they have a lot of good chemistry and they're working well.
And we are 2:21 here at Signature number 2 in this pro doubles format. We're coming off of the round limited format at Signature number 1, so we're going to get full matches here, and I think for me it really does highlight the best players in the game.
Yes.
You know, you're going to go to 21, so typically there's a less chance of kind of getting lucky, if you will. So we should see the best players pulling through, and it really sets an argument for some of these teams that we don't expect to make it deep. They can point to, hey, that was a 2:21 format. I got to that bracket. I won that bracket through a 21 format. Really validates those teams kind of on the fence.
So this is on the left side of the C bracket on the bottom quadrant. So the winner of this will most likely play the 1 seed in the C bracket, and that is Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. They're currently up 8-2 on Deb Odom and Gary Bearpaw.
Yeah, Soto and Cano looking really good coming into the 2025 season. That was actually Trey's hot take going into last year, saying, hey, I think that this could be an MVP team or team of the year, you know? So they're currently sitting at number 3 in the ranks behind Trzcienski, Graham, Richards, Smith, and man, what a freight train right now with Mark Richards and Tony Smith. It's a question of who is going to win this going through those two boys. What is it? We're on 4 in a row, a 4-peat. They've won 4 ACL events in a row.
They have not lost a tournament. They have played together since February 1st.
Oh my goodness.
February 1st. Whoa, that looked like a cut shot.
That was.
Tanner Halbert, whoa, he's evolving.
It was a cut with no cut. I mean, it was in the right position, just didn't get the movement out of it, and that's AJ Sims with, we were talking about an elite level airmail.
Tanner should have just done that from the start. Hits the airmail, but AJ in for 3. No, he lands short, and we have ourselves another wash. So Tanner Halbert well prepared for the event this weekend. You know, our hotel has a pretty nice poolside area out in the back, and we were chilling out there one night, a couple nights ago, talking, and I look over and I see Tanner Halbert dead asleep on one of those folding chairs. Dead asleep. I was like, all right, he's getting his beauty sleep for cornhole this weekend. Let's go.
Man, I get it though. Last night we were also by the pool, and you're talking like a nice 71 degrees. It was 11 o'clock at night. Man, it just felt comfortable. I could have fallen asleep in that as well.
There's a good third back block from Brayden.
Shoot it or roll is the ask to Reul. Let's see what we get from Halbert.
I like a roll. So does Justin. Oh, he misses it though. This is a slide shot for 4 for Brayden. Count it, big shot. Get him and AJ the lead, make it 7-4.
Reul staying defensive there. The call was a block, a back block, instead of saying offensive, if you will. That one's gonna hurt him, a 4 spot. AJ Sims saying, hey, I gotta score. I gotta help you.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get out of him in here in round 11.
Side by side, Tanner stepping out, slick side down, gonna try to split those 2 bags. Perfect. May not have fallen, but that's okay. Especially because of now, you can go through the pile. Slick side down, you see that nosedive bag, perfect replacement.
AJ Sims asking, do you want a back block? It looks like he gets the nod. That's going to be a back block attempt, and he hits it perfect. We're going to get an airmail here out of Tanner Halbert with a possible drag.
If he can, it'll be those 4 points right back and give them the lead. Halbert up, Halbert short. Somehow stays on, but knocks his bag in. We have ourselves a 1-point game. We'll do our first PPR check, sponsored by Bag Queens Cornhole, as well as we enter round number 12. An 11-2 for Brayden Wilson. Good gosh. 9-1-7 for AJ, but you know, him and Tanner have been throwing those blocks. 9-3-3 for Halbert, a 10-8 for Reul.
Reul, one of those high PPR guys too. I remember it was either 1 or 2 seasons ago. When you look at the end of season stats, he was in 2 of the categories, and one of them being PPR. It was like 3rd best PPR in the league. Just has to work on that DPR side. You know, he might pair a 10-5 tournament with a .2 DPR. And we know that that gets you 5th, 6th, 7th place. So he has to figure out a way to maintain that DPR, but also pick up some manufacturing of points through maybe a dirty game or a block game or something like that.
Really nice push from Brayden Wilson. He can slide this in and take 2 more points.
Oh.
How about no? Too far left. It will stay 7-6. Tanner Halbert will keep first bag.
Here's a look at that one from Wilson. Slick side down. Cleans up perfect, guaranteeing at least 2, but he couldn't close on bag 4. Little speed control there, looking to
try something, right? Oh, Tanner, bad luck, bounces right over the hole. AJ goes around it. We see Tanner shoot this.
He's going to shoot this. He's checking it. That was the check.
This is the Tanner Halbert. Tanner Halbert always shoots this. He's going up. Oh, he hits the back bag. Doesn't get the front one. Can AJ sneak in?
Oh.
No, and he knocks in Tanner. Tanner Halbert pumped up after that one. That's a lead change. What a round. 4-bagger for Tanner Halbert.
If you're only going to drag one, the back one was the one to drag.
Right.
Because you end up in a block position or like that, scoring off of an error, trying to stay right, Sims's mark was way left, and it's going to cost him. Lead bag to Reul.
Reul having a case of the rights. 3 rounds in a row where he misses one off to the right side. Brayden sits behind. Justin gonna go roll, nice bag. Will that give him some confidence to do it again? Find that center as Brayden misses left. Now you go through it, right? Yeah. Oh, he misses again though.
Do you want to go through that with slick side? I mean, if you're gonna go through it, flip it over,
yeah.
right? Oh my
man.
goodness.
Tanner wants Justin to call a timeout, and that's exactly what he does. We're looking at a 5-on-2 right now, so you think about laying up, or you want to come slick side, aim at that orange bag on the left?
Yeah, that's a tough decision here. The question is, can he collect off the left, or at least pull that left bag into a block position? Let's remember, Wilson has 1 bag left in the round.
Maybe you plug the hole, guarantee yourself 3.
I mean, he just hit a really nice roll. I wouldn't hate a roll that would force Wilson to push through. I love Reul throwing the roll bag because I really like the fact that he's hot. He's got an elite level roll most people don't know, and it is beautiful in the air. He's just one of those guys that uses it sparingly.
He is staying on that stick side. He is Oh, he was trying to grab that left bag, maybe try to plug the hole. Now the question is, can Brayden get that front bag to drip?
If it doesn't wedge, that's going to go.
I don't think there's a scenario where you can score, but he does get the drip, and he is going to give up one to Justin Reul.
Man, my memories of Justin Reul, my first memory of Justin Reul goes back to pre-pro. I was started pro 2019, so this must have been like 2018. He's got a brother that's actually really legit too, Anthony Reul.
Okay.
And they both made it to the advanced, before at the time it was the advanced division. There was no, and they both made it deep into a bracket final in advanced. So Reul was good back then. Wow. We're talking 5 years ago.
Now, you remember what kind of bags were they throwing?
Oh man, I actually don't remember. That's actually when slide rights were in the game.
Yeah.
Those were kind of hot in 18. Game Changers came out in 18. I don't remember what bags they were throwing though. Decisions for AJ. He's going to take a look at the screen to see what he's working with. The airmail doesn't work in his favor. It's 2-1 in favor of Halbert.
Tanner staying stick side. Is he shooting this? He is. Oh,
how does
my
that,
God. You have got to be kidding me. How did that happen? A coin slot airmail? Is that what we're going to call that? That was ridiculous.
I think Sims is safe to go on. Both corners kind of wedged on Tanner's back bag. I think he's safe to go on, but he's going to be giving up 2 on this.
I got to see that again while he takes a timeout. How on earth did Tanner go clean? There's a look at Cat. Cat Halbert loves it. Cat Halbert. That's what Cat said. He should have shot it the first time. Look, there's no hole open. How does he go clean through that?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Talk about top 10 shots of the week, Anthony. Put that in there.
Did you see Albert's face? He was like in shock. Like, how?
AJ is going to lay up. It does not fall. He is going to give up 2 more points. 11-7, Tanner Halbert and Justin Reul. First bag for Justin, misses right. Got a toe in the water, but I'd be surprised if he gets aggressive and goes after it. Brayden looking to lock in. He's been missing left. Justin's been missing right. And there's another miss to the left. Does Justin go after it? Oh, I think he tried to grab it on a slide. Missed it too far left. Good thing that hole was there. Brayden going after his bag. And he gets the drip. What a collect by Brayden Wilson. Back-to-back rounds with incredible shots.
That was reminiscent of the shot that we saw on the TV broadcast. Again, a slick side reverse cut collect.
Wow. That was
except the one on the broadcast, he was pulling from about the A in ACL. I mean, that was like a level 3 collect.
That was so far out. That's so tough as a right-handed player.
That is one of those shots that we've really seen develop a lot over the past year. 2-3 years ago, most players weren't going from that, but we've kind of learned with the slick side of the bag and a reverse cut condition and the kind of technology we're working with these bags now, they're able to collect those. Kind of a new shot over the past year.
Oh, wow, what a shot going around Tanner's back. Can Tanner collect it? Too far right. And just like that, we're tied at 11. Take a look at this shot from AJ. This is like 3 straight rounds. We've had multiple replays. Good shot. First back block from Brayden, too far left. Shouldn't be a problem for Justin. He's going to cut around it. Nice shot.
Similar setup with that reverse cut. Much easier, though. This one's a little bit more inside the middle. If he could get that last one, this one's easier. Not enough juice. That's going to force a tough shot on bag 3 for Wilson.
Justin goes around it again. Beautiful. Brayden, half step out. Slick side down, going at the pile. No. Now, do you lay up here if you're Justin?
I like a back block here just because of the 2-for-1. He's going to go for the cut roll. Man, that's consistent for him.
That is nasty right now, but I almost don't hate a back block there instead of that, because Brayden this time going to go through and cleans it all up. Justin in for 2. Count it.
Oh, what a set for Reul. If you could see that pitch live, here it is kind of coming right out. He's going to drop the right corner. You see that? Drops the right corner. For us, it's left because we're looking straight ahead. But, man, that kind of cutback for him was beautiful in the air. That's really model technique for me. If I was going to show someone what a cutback looks like, it looks just like that.
First back block from Tanner, back block from AJ. Here we go.
6 airmail.
Tanner. Oh, spits the hook. Stays on the board, though. AJ, he knocks him off. Both players 0 for 1. Tanner, 0 for 2, but knocks his blocker in. Now AJ gonna go for the push. He leaves it there and goes around it. Tanner gonna try to clean it up. No. AJ can drag this for maybe a 9-on-4-6, 5, 9-on-4-5.
He's going to take a timeout. He's got options. Do you push through everything to clean it up?
Guarantee yourself 3.
But again, we're dealing with one of the best airmailers in the game. Do you shoot that with a possible drag, leaving Halbert on the board?
I think it's worth shooting. Worst case scenario, if you land short, go off, it's a wash. You're not giving up any points.
I agree.
I think you shoot this all day.
I agree. And if I'm doing the math correctly, he's got a bag he can waste. Yeah. I think he can miss this one and still wash.
On the board for 1, in the hole for 3, drag it, you get 5. Knock everything in and you go off, it's a wash. Going up.
Oh,
he gets the drag. AJ Sims, yes, sir.
Oh, what a shot. Good night. And that's a nice little boost here. Here's him lining it up. Decision is to go airmail. Bonus is the drag, gets the bonus.
I'm telling you, we could fill the entire top 10 shots from this weekend, from this game so far. Round 19, 13-11. What a way to start. 16-13, round 20. Good replacement bag from Justin. Replacement from Brayden as well. Justin rolls around it, and now he has hole control. Brayden misses left again. Now Justin gonna try to clean it up. Staying sticky. Stick side push, misses left. Why don't you go slick?
That's twice where we think he should have flipped that one over. He's choosing stick. Board speeds for him must be faster than he's typically, you know, that's the only thing, is you make that decision to go stick like that, must be playing fast for him.
I mean, hey, he lives in Florida, he plays outside in those hot, muggy conditions. He's probably used to a much slower board. It'll be a 10-10 wash, it'll stay 16-13.
Wilson and Sims trying to push their way into the top 10. Right now sitting at 12 after the Open season as well as the first signature. A run here today could get them into that top 10 spot. And if we kind of look to last season, we talked about their run in one of the shootouts, making that broadcast with a victory. They finished as a top 10 team last season, so real consistent year over year. 10 last season, sitting at 12 right now.
AJ wanted to shoot it. Brayden wants him to push it. Now they're discussing. Brayden has convinced him to go for the push instead. Slick side down. Oh, when he kicks right, Tanner can grab 2. Slick side for Halbert. Got it, nice shot. 16-15, we're back to a 1-point game. Now we'll do our round 20 PPR check. Sponsored by Bag Queens. Still 2 very different games. 10-3 for Brayden Wilson, 10-2 for Justin. A 9-09 for both AJ Sims and Tanner Halbert. A much dirtier game on the other side of the board.
Good speed control for Wilson. That could earn him 2 points here. Out to the left. That back moved pretty hard right to left. That was a cut attempt from Reul. He just missed his mark a little bit left. Oh, he's got a case of the lefts. He cannot miss again.
Got it. What a shot for Brayden. 3-bag collect.
This has to be in.
Has to be. And it just is. Brayden in to put him and AJ on 20. Ooh, just got enough. Brayden did not like it out of his hand. AJ and Brayden find themselves 1 point away from a win here in our first match of the day.
And here's the use of that slick side we were talking about Reul should be doing. Him electing to go stick, paying off for Wilson. He has the speed and the drip. Halbert. He's going to have to hold his own down here. No mistakes left for Reul and Halbert.
Sits too far behind.
It's going to come down to an airmail for Halbert. Miss it, you lose.
He's sneaking for AJ. Tanner going up. Tanner off the back. And now if AJ, all AJ has to do is lay up and hope Tanner can't collect that orange bag.
Don't be right. Oh, that's perfect. We saw this at signature number 1. Alex Rawls was in this similar situation. He went with the short airmail. I think that's his only chance.
This one's a little bit more difficult.
You're going to have to rodeo that one in. Kind of sit on and backpack it all the way to the hole.
You don't think that? What about stepping out going super hard? Like,
oh my gosh, that would be hard. Yeah, that's kind of, the hand signals tell me he's thinking some type of a bar of soap or hard push.
Because you either got to take both bags or go in and knock one of AJ's off.
Eric Davis would probably throw like a line drive airmail just short of the bag to try and carry it. If you're too high, you're just going to land on top of it. You're not going to have enough juice to rodeo. This is going to take a miracle.
We're going to see Tanner step into this as well. Slick side down. Oh yeah, he's trying it. This is to stay alive. This would be incredible.
This feels very Jamie Graham-ish from last night.
Exactly. Make sure we count the bags before the game ends. Going hard at the pile, almost, but that is going to do it. AJ Sims, Brayden Wilson win our first match of the day. They move on in their bracket. When we come back, we are going to transition over to the B bracket. Fisher, Hamilton, Landen, Crabtree will take on Julius, Reyes Jr. and Daryl Saylor. Pro doubles action continues here in Mesa, Arizona, just outside of Phoenix, here in the desert. We just saw a really good one, 27 rounds between Justin Reul, Tanner Halbert, AJ Sim, and Brayden Wilson. As we are now awaiting the next one. There's the directors, just waiting to assign our next match. And there they are. Landen, Crabtree, and Fisher Hamilton are on our court. First time really all season I've seen them, as they will take on Juice and Daryl Saylor. Not sure if you know a lot about Juice and Daryl Saylor, Anthony, but I know they're a big West Coast team and they are good.
Yeah, Saylor would be a new one for me. I did get a good look at Juice at the showcase, at the rookie showcase. He showed out. He did really, really well. I think he was one of the only players to go perfect, if I remember correctly, in the deck around. I want to say he threw a super high deck around, if it wasn't perfect. 40 bags in a row, something like that.
Wow.
So really expected more out of him. I mean, you know, when you look at how he showcased, and it was more than just the deck around. He showed out in some of the other stuff as well. But I kind of thought he would make some noise here in the pro singles division. Nothing quite yet breaking through, but I'm actually excited about this one to get a good look at him and how he looks here in the pro division.
Another 2 seed has fallen. This one in the A bracket. How about Young Trent Colin Powers, 21 zip over Austin Kipple and Logan Dupler. Talk about a surprise.
Wow. That's wild.
And then below them, the 3 seed Jimmy Humans, Ian Cripps lose their first game to Tyler Cobb and Caleb Mladenka. The 6 seed Adam Hister and Trey Birchfield fall to Tyler Cobb and Caleb Mladenka as well. So the right side of bracket A, it is going to be the 23 seed versus the 19 seed. So we're either having a 23 or a 19 seed in the king seed game of bracket A. And who are they going to have to face? Most likely Mark Richards and Tony Smith.
Good luck.
We also have a 26 seed in the semifinals. As you mentioned, Donald Cup, Colin Hodette over Hayden Gonzalez, Gabe Clausen. The winner of this match right here will play them. Graham and Trzcienski up 20-7 on Grindersleeve and Turpin. Jay Rubin, Ryan Trader up 15-14 on Matt and Brett Guy. Semifinals already set in bracket C. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power will take on Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron. And then you see AJ Sims, him and Brayden Wilson will take on Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. That's in bracket C. And then in bracket D, the semifinals are set. JBJ, Logan Chamberlain, Jeremiah Ellis, Devon Harbaugh. On the other side, Zack Schibner, Gage Landis, Stephen Burnacet, Philip Lopez Jr. And we are ready to rock and roll, I believe.
Jake, man, I'm watching these warm-ups and seeing that reverse spin rollback out of Crabtree, it just kind of boggles my mind. Right? I can't make sense. It'd almost be watching like someone throw a football and they spiral it in the opposite direction, or a basketball shot where it has forward spin versus like it's just messing with my mind right now.
Have you ever tried to throw with a reverse cut? Because I have, and I almost broke my wrist.
Yes, it's snapping stuff, man.
That bag on the left side for Daryl. I wonder if he will go after it. And he says, now I'll just cut around, take my 2, and start the scoring off. Do you get like an extra little bit of excitement anytime you see a lefty on the live stream court?
I just, as a technician, the lefty pitch just looks more, it just looks beautiful to me. I don't know, everything just looks cleaner.
I love Austin Wasco is probably my favorite left-handed pitch.
Okay, yeah, oh heck yeah, for sure.
Pretty one.
That would be Juice, right side of your screen. A rookie coming in this season, again, showed out at the rookie showcase. Landon Crabtree really making some moves. Maybe about a year ago, he started to really beat some of the top players in this game, and the only player right now in the pro division that rotates his bag in the opposite direction. It takes us back to an OG like Tom Gustafson, where you saw that reverse Mamba for the first time.
Yeah.
But he is doing everything in the opposite. His wrist flick, how he's manipulating the bag in the air, everything's in the reverse condition.
I knew you would love watching him as a technician. I realize I don't need to talk at all during this match because you'll just talk about his throwing technique the entire time. It's perfect.
Right side of your screen, Fisher Hamilton. This is a guy, when he came out his rookie season, gosh, he was so good. Took down a national singles title. One of the best players in the league in singles and doubles. He's kind of fallen off a little bit from the ranks, but he certainly is still a super skilled player. Went through a body transformation, lost a ton of weight. He's looking really, really good and fit here. You stand next to that guy, he's got to be 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah. Yep. Oh, didn't like that one out of Daryl's hand. Too far to the left. Can Fisher collect these bags? Gets 2, but his bag in hand kicks right. 10-10 wash. Shout out Corn Nuts, our main sponsor for this weekend. You ever had yourself some Corn Nuts, Anthony?
Oh, here, every time I come to an event.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
Always do that college tailgate tour every college football season with Sean Latham. We always give out a whole bunch of Corn Nuts. I love it. Shout out Corn Nuts, main sponsor for the tournament this weekend here in Mesa, Arizona. One thing I've noticed about Fisher Hamilton, he is not taking 35 seconds to throw the bag like he normally does. He is just ripping it and ripping it. Not normal of what we see out of Fisher Hamilton.
That's good, because his partner on the other side probably uses the clock more than anybody else in the league. So if you got that going on both sides, it makes for a long day. But even Crabtree is quicker in his approach. You know, we'll typically get 12, 13 flips and spins out of him, but he's pretty quick to the pitch.
Double four-bagger there. It'll stay 2-2.
A little bit more about Juice. That would be Saylor's partner on the other side. We talk about how he showed out in the rookie showcase. I pulled up some of those numbers. He was #1 in the airmail. He shot 81% airmails. He did in fact throw a perfect deck around, 120.
Wow.
And he was in the top 5 of both play the block and the push game. That really talks about every piece of the game. I can push, I can block, I can airmail, I can run bags. So really expected a lot out of Juice coming into the pro season this year.
Ugly bag from Daryl. Saylor's side rails off the left. Fisher calls a timeout because he's got a bag hanging, another bag in front. I think the airmail is the right call here, right? He is going to go up, and he's off the back. So on for a wash, in for 2 points for Daryl Saylor.
Does he have a roll bag? We're about to find out right now.
Oh, no, and Fisher's bag fell. That's going to be 2 points for Hamilton.
It was the right pitch. When you need to run high on your rolls, you need to kind of roll over top piles. You see that bag come in much lower.
Yes.
These guys will play kind of little trick shots when you stack up 4 or 5 bags, and every time they try and get over those tall piles, you need the speed. You need some speed to kind of work your way over the top. So he came in. That thing was downhill the whole way. 6 points in 6 rounds. That's going to make for a long game.
Yeah, we may be here for... First game went 27 rounds. We may be here for just as long. Ooh, this could be a good push. Maybe you can get the drip on that back bag as well from Landen Crabtree. Staying sticky. Nice shot. That just goes to show how fast those bags are.
This will be a tough reverse cut, but we do have Slick in the hand. He's going to go chase this.
Oh, good shot to bring it closer. You didn't have to get it in one bag, but now it makes that shot much easier on your fourth. Fisher wants him to push into that bag and kind of sit.
The block could get him a wash out of the round. If he goes in clean, Juice, oh, great bully. Juice has an opportunity to collect for points. I think he wanted to stay on the board.
Slick side doesn't get it. It'll be another wash.
Yeah, there's Juice right side of your screen. So as an overall ranking out of the showcase, when you add up every single station, he was the #1 rookie in the showcase.
Nice back block from Daryl. See what Fisher does. He's going to go roll. He's one of the best rollers in the game. At least he was. That one a little bit short. Big time push coming. Could see you get 4 points here. Oh, just missed. Too far to the left. He should still be set up to get a couple. Four, 2, round 7. So we're going into round 8. We need some points here. First bag out of play for Crabtree. Uh-oh, Crabtree's got 2 bags out of play. That's going to be a 4 spot for Juice, and we have a lead change, 6-4. Uh-oh, somebody's screaming over there. Oh, well, it looks like that was Matt Guy. Oh, my goodness, that was Matt Guy screaming. Him and Bret Guy are, I think they're going to come back against Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. They did. They scored a 5 spot in the last round of the game. So Bret and Matt take down Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. Wow, how about that? Daryl Saylor, man, struggling right now. Another bag out of play. This could be 2 more points for Fisher. We could be looking at a tie game. Could be some nerves on the live stream court, you think. That's a 6 for Saylor. Fisher in for 4.
Yeah, those nerves are definitely a factor, actually, with Hamilton throwing the bag right now. Do you remember his first ESPN broadcast? Fisher Hamilton? Oh my goodness.
I don't remember.
I want to say it was a teams event.
Okay.
But either way, whatever his first broadcast was, I've never seen someone more white-faced. I mean, he got out there, the lights popped on in front of his face, and man, he went blank.
Wow.
And a guy that was at the top of the game at the time certainly played into the results, man. He could barely get the bag out of his hand.
That's crazy.
But since then, you know, multiple broadcasts has kind of helped with the comfort, helped with how to deal with that. He's got that broadcast stage covered much better than that time. It was actually crazy. We got to step out here. Reyes showing that he's going to go chase those reverse cuts. He's got 2 bags to work with, looking to work this one in. He doesn't need it all now. Just let's get 1 foot in the water if possible. Too far right on his mark. That's going to set up a field goal. A very similar shot from Crabtree last time. Remember, he went for the bully contacting, and that's what he does. He pushes it out of the way. This is going to set up for a 10-10 wash.
Count it. Here's a look at Matt and Bret. Big time comeback.
Although we could talk about they both make a good run in singles.
Here comes a roll from Fisher. Just short.
He fist pumps it. He seems to be okay with that. That's going to set up something on his bag 3 and 4. Roller air mail for Sailor. We're going to get the roll again.
Nice shot.
Interesting choice for Hamilton. He's going to go roll over air every time, but in that case where you've got a drag condition and 2 bags, I don't hate the airmail because you might need 2 to get it to collect.
Oh, this time he hits it. Fisher up for the airmail and gets it. Wow.
A little bit of luck on his side for that one. Rodeo condition with a little drip off the 3. We saw 2 rolls in a row. He's going to go roll again with a wide open hole. He's electing to roll over air. And in those 50-50 conditions, here's his 3rd bag roll, working his way over the pile. So there's 2 types of players in this game. When you're in those 50-50s, basically 50% chance I can roll it, 50% chance I can air it. You see 2 different types of players. Really, that's where the game kind of really splits. And in that case, for me, Sailor's showing me that he's more of a roll guy than an air guy. There's no way Tanner Halbert, like we saw in the previous game, would have rolled that. He would have shot that all day. Same with AJ Sims. I think we should get a replace or just kind of push through this from Crabtree, and he's going to roll.
Oh, side rails it off.
I don't understand the roll there. You have a bag sitting in your landing spot. That's where you want to land. That's going to set up an easy push or collect for Reyes with 2 bags left. I mean, for me, Crabtree should have just cleared that out. If he can collect his off the left, that's the bonus. And a roll just didn't make sense. And he's saying, my bad. I think he's realizing that was a bad choice in shots. Not only did he miss the shot, but it was just a poor shot selection. He's going to go for a push here, Jake.
Tough shot. Slick side down. Wow, and he pushed Landis out of the way.
Off of a miss. That's not what he was going for. And he pushed his bag into the block position.
Goes for the roll again. This time he has hole control. Does Juice want to go after it or leave it there?
Should see a slick side kind of cut and split. Yeah, he's going to kind of field goal those 2 bags off to the left side.
Oh, short.
Ooh, double drag condition. Make it clap.
If you get them both, you get 1. If you miss one, you give up 1, and he misses it off the board. That's a 6.
That was not even close, Jake.
An 8 on 2 for Julius Reyes Jr. And that's going to bust this game wide open. It's 14-6. Look at that.
Trey Hunt in there in the back left of your screen, looking in on this match. Adrian Brunson walking in. Had a good run in doubles, good run in singles. He's at his whole game actually right now. Steve Burnacet walking across the back. Does that mean we get a Burnacet match coming up? Maybe.
A little bit, a little bit.
Should be a roll here. And that's what we're going to get, trying to work his way over. He likes it. Yeah. And that's perfect stack. That's a defensive position. That's going to make this double bag push much more difficult. A roll could grab or peel Hamilton off, so he's almost blocking the roll as well. Slick side in hand. We're going to get one coming through hot.
Oh my word, what a collect. Daryl Sailor.
Stick side down. That's where Juice has been slick side reverse cut collecting. That would have been the shot request I would have had for Hamilton from the other side. He goes stick side. Now he's going to set himself up for a difficult 4th bag, and that is a perfect back block. This should be an airmail.
You got to be careful. If you don't hit this, though, you're giving up 5 more.
Oh,
wow. Doesn't get the drag. 2 more points for Daryl at 16-6. Look at this push one more time. Slick side down. And here's this airmail from Fisher that just missed, dragging everything. First bag from Juice, a little too far to the right. Timeout for Crabtree.
Down 10, these boys looking to get something going.
Ten-point game. Man, it was 6-6 in round 11. Crabtree misses left. Daryl want to go out. Sorry, Julius, excuse me, want to go after this bag. Slick side down, he is. Little cut. Oh, way too far left. Oh, Crabtree helps him out. My goodness.
He is spraying him all over the place. Left, right. Another field goal opportunity for Reyes. He missed the field goal last time.
Goes around it. I like leaving that there. Makes this push from Crabtree a little bit more difficult. Staying sticky. And he misses again.
Oh my.
Julius, unable to clean it up. Can Crabtree sneak in to only give up 2? If not, it's going to be 4, but you can't miss left either. He does. Nice shot. 18-6.
Yeah, we are not seeing the best bags out of Crabtree and Hamilton. Both throwing in the 8s, both with negative DPRs. Nothing really working for him right now.
A little corn nut snack cam action. First bag from Daryl.
Hamilton misses his mark. That's 5 or 6 misses out of the past 7 bags for these guys. You just can't win matches stacking up errors like that. Unforced errors. Wide open hole, no block. You're right, you're left.
Daryl shouldn't have a problem getting around this, though, with him being that lefty. Oh, Fisher sits in front.
Saylor been rolling these all day, electing to roll over the airmail. Now he does have the drag condition there. This is when I would like an airmail. You're up 18-6. Finish it.
And he's already signaled roll, though. So if he can hit it, maybe bring that bag a little closer. Oh, sits on the back lip.
That's going to set up a double drag for the win. I like pushing everything up in there for Hamilton. Just clog the hole.
Perfect. Ooh, one of Fisher's bags fell, though, but it doesn't really change anything.
We're going to get a timeout. They're going to take a closer look. A lot of options. Let me see if I can listen in. I don't see a way to score for Saylor and Reyes. I think we're playing for a wash here at 6s. Saylor has shown us that he has the roll bag. I like kind of sitting on top of the pile. You don't want to clear everything out. You want that front bag, Hamilton's front bag, to stay out of the hole. So that's the question. Do you back block it, force the airmail? Do you roll on top to clog? Slick side in the hand. He's going to push through all this.
This is an interesting shot selection. And he misses left and unclogs it. So now Fisher can grab at least one of those bags. He's going slick side. This could be for 4, and it is. Big shot for Hamilton. Make it 18-10. This is the struggling end for Crabtree. Can he find that center?
This isn't the greatest showcase of pro-level cornhole, right? These guys feel like they're kind of just clawing their way through this match, especially what we saw coming off of singles yesterday. Holy smokes, we had 2 walk-off airmails to get to the broadcast.
I mean, which is crazy to think about. In Crabtree's last game, he threw an 11-1-4. Threw 28 bags, made 25 of them.
Wow, that is not what we're seeing right now. That is a major dip. What are we seeing right now?
We're seeing right now is an 8-2-9.
Wow, not even in the same ballpark, my man.
Not a terrible bag from Juice. He got one more try at it. unless Crabtree can hit this block.
He's got to back block this to prevent the 2-bag push. That should be the play. Gives him some room.
Hold on.
Inside arm. Look at that pitch arm. That's going to be inside for Juice. That's going to give him a nice straight lane. This is for the game.
If you can get both of those blue and pink bags on the board and the one in your hand in the hole, you win the game. Slick side down for Juice. Going at it. No.
Nothing.
Short.
Nothing.
It's going to give Crabtree 2 points.
How? How do you give up points with a chance to get 4? Unbelievable.
18-12 as we enter round 17.
A lot of missed shots in this matchup.
Jamie Graham, Jake Trzcienski, Bret, and Matt Guy on deck. But first, we got to find a winner here in this one. Love that first bag block. Does it kick Hamilton out? Oh, he leaves it way short. Is that too long of a roll for Sailor?
Come on, Sailor, let's see the airmail. Do you have an airmail? He's been rolling everything today. This is when you shoot it.
He's going roll again. Oh, wow. Better than in.
I'm going to stop talking because that was pretty amazing. I mean, let's see what he can do with this stat condition.
Fisher going to try to do the same thing, and he leaves it short.
Oh, it kind of fell back. It'd have been better if it stayed up tall, if it kind of blocked, but now we need an airmail. We need a short airmail here.
Absolutely.
He has been avoiding the airmail all game, Jake.
Actually, in a perfect world, you almost want to leave one of those bags there to take away that push from Hamilton.
For sure. Slick side in the hand? What is happening?
He's going slick side airmail, knocks the 2 in and goes off. That's a unique approach to that.
You think he was trying to go clean to leave both bags in the front?
That makes sense. Hamilton pushed to stay alive. No. Oh, we have ourselves a roll for the win here, Anthony.
Sailor been hitting that roll pretty consistently.
Roll for the win.
He's been hitting the deep roll, though. This is going to take more of a more shallow, higher roll. A little bit more backload.
Oh, and he blows it off the back. That landed way too far up the board.
Yeah, I think he was struggling with the shallow roll. He's been showing us he can do the deep roll all game. He went much higher on the loss. So in the room, he probably went 12 feet high on that, where his previous rolls were about 8 to 9 feet. So he definitely went higher to try and get more pop out of it. You don't want to travel as far, you want to travel up. It's going to give Hamilton and Crabtree some life here in round 18.
Back block for Crabtree.
Again, Juice, the #1 airmailer out of the rookie showcase. 81%. He's going to need that right now.
Going up and down. Crabtree up, Crabtree off. 4-bagger will win it for Daryl. Sorry, for Daryl and Juice.
Do you need it? Do you just go on? You still have a bag.
He's going up again. Leaves it short. Crabtree's going to have to clean this up.
Crabtree could get out of this with a 10-9, giving up a 1. It's going to come down to this push.
Oh, yeah, big push for Crabtree.
All right, good morning, amateur players.
That's kind of why I liked him laying up in that previous bag. That would have forced Crabtree to go up, and he still had another bag to win it. Oh my goodness.
Give up a point.
The perfect deck around out of the showcase with a case of the lefts.
Man.
Wide open hole. Guys, a perfect deck around is throwing 40 bags in a row. A 4th bag wide open hole, couldn't hit it.
That nerves?
Oh, 100%. He could taste the victory. Let me just get some points, put us on 19.
Still on 18, now 18-13 here in round 19. And that bag's out of play for Daryl. Nice cleanup for Fisher, excuse me. He didn't like that though, he wanted to sit.
Man, Sailor and Juice had the opportunity to win this match multiple times.
Oh, and another bag out of play.
Keeping Hamilton and Crabtree in this one. You talked about Crabtree coming off of a 11-plus PPR performance in the previous game. You don't want to give this guy new life.
We could be looking at a 1-point game. Oh, Fisher blows it off the back.
Oh, my.
And after all that, Daryl can go in to limit it to 1. And he will. 9 on 8, 18-14 as we enter round 20.
This match just feels weird, man.
Yeah, right?
Like,
nobody's playing great.
Nobody's playing great. Wide open hole misses, chances to win it. Just kind of feels like both teams are just struggling or clawing their way through a W. I think nerves might be a good call.
Another bag left for Juice. Crabtree smells the blood in the water.
Reyes has been collecting this all game with the slick side. That's what he's going to do.
This time he throws it off the back and Crabtree calls timeout. Great call. Because now you want your third bag to be right in front. Do not go in, make that collect more difficult for Juice. Because now, with that bag off to that left, off that back, a 7 is in range here.
You know what? If he goes in clean, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Reyes. He's going to be tempted to still go collect.
Oh, perfect bully.
I think you abandon ship. Abandon ship. He's going to come back tight to the board. He's going to concede 5, essentially.
He's going to have to make these last 2, though.
Oh,
and there it is.
My goodness.
There it is. This bag is in to make Juice have to hit a crazy shot. Crabtree down and away. What a bag. They were down 18-6.
What a messy match here early in this bracket.
He's got to drag a bag. Not gonna get it. A 15-0 run from Crabtree and Fisher Hamilton get them the win in our second match of the day. Wow. When we come back, we're going to semifinal action over in the B bracket. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski, Bret, and Matt Guy. Stay with us. Semifinal action here in Pro Doubles. Mesa, Arizona. Matt Guy, Bret Guy came off an incredible comeback against Brian Trader and Jay Rubin. They're going to take on Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski, the number 2 ranked team in the world. We'll do a deep bracket dive while we're waiting to do this real quick. We'll start with bracket A. It is the number 1 overall team, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, currently down 5-4 to Frank Verona and Riker Wells. On the other side, Tyler Cobb, Caleb Mladenka up 10-6 on Young Trin and Colin Powers. In bracket B, left side, number 2 team, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski, Bret and Matt Guy. We're getting ready to show you that right now. On the other side, how about this? Fisher Hamilton, Landon Crabtree will take on Donald Cupp and Colin Hodette. I know you had them on your list, Anthony. In bracket C, wow, AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson have already punched their ticket to the king seat. They defeated Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano 21-9. And they will take on either Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron or Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. Vincent and Austin up 14-13. And finally, in bracket D, it is Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain versus Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. And on the other side, it's our next match. Zack Schibner and Gage Landis versus Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez Jr. as we see Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton. What's on? What are they talking about on their phone? What's on? Wrong answers only, Anthony. What's on his phone that he was just looking at?
Jake, we should see a much different caliber of play than what we just saw in the previous match. I think I'm a little spoiled from yesterday. We saw some of the best singles matchups I've seen in a long time. Certainly some of my top favorites. But man, you look at who's on the court here. We've got legends, a long list of legends, guys in the ACL titles race. Jacob Trzcienski, really one of the biggest up-and-comers and improvers in the game right now. So we're going to see the level of play just skyrocket. And if we look at the guys, man, what a surge for them here in the 2025 season. Matt Guy making a run in both signatures and singles. How about Brett Guy making a run yesterday? We saw him come here to the stream court. It has been 2 years since Matt Guy and Brett Guy have won an ACL title, so they've been on a bit of a drought. Man, is it time for these guys to show the world that they're still in this game. They're still one of the top competitors, and really a successful season so far for the guys in doubles.
All right, well, these bags are live. We're ready to get going here. Going to be some very high PPRs, I would assume. Not going to see a lot of blocking. And as I say that, there's a block from Brett Guy. Nice cut around for Trzcienski. Brett Guy looking to clean this up and throw a four-bagger here in round one. He will. Trzcienski looking to answer. And he will. Trzcienski coming off a big win yesterday on the cornhole for a calls broadcast.
Yeah, looking again back to Signature 1. Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski took the king seat and then ended up running into JBJ and Logan Chamberlain to take down that bracket. They ultimately went on to the broadcast and went through Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano in the semifinal, and then losing to Tony Smith and Mark Richards in that final. They were actually winning that one 11-10 in round 10, and then it was Richards and Smith that squeezed it out in the last couple rounds to win that one 14-zip. So Graham and Trzcienski, a bit of motivation to get back to where they were and close a tournament out. And I was really impressed with what we saw from Matt Guy yesterday. If we remember the call, we saw Matt Guy really mixing up his game a little bit. I missed airmail there from Matt Guy. An aggressive drag opportunity, but we saw Matt Guy stepping out, using the full box, blocking, pushing through blocks. We really saw him evolving his game. You know, a guy that's been playing the same way for over 2 decades, making the conscious decision, I need to approach this game a little bit different, because the game is different today than it was 20 years ago. Nice center block there for Brett Guy. Let's see what JT does with this one. He's going to just go right over the top, and he hits it with confidence. Slick side in the hand. He's going to go try and get this now. Back block is the call. Trzcienski looking to Graham. He gives him the signal. Stay center. And he does. He's kind of lane side. That's going to be a tough cut collect. What do you think? Over the top there, Jake?
Absolutely. Going up. Down. Hits it clean. Trzcienski calls a timeout, trying to figure out what to do.
To me, this is a clear roll bag. He's got that ramp condition. He's going to be coming from the right side. Those two bags kind of stacked up the way they do. They got a little V formation, so it kind of creates a nice little ramp on an outside arm for JT. It's almost a classic roll bag. That'll prevent any type of a drag, and also keeps him on the board for possible points, putting the pressure back on Brett Guy to hit a bag on 4.
Oh, no.
That's exactly what we get. I don't hate it just because Bret Guy has a double drag condition or a rodeo. It almost blocks a lot of options for Bret Guy. Makes the push a little harder, the airmail drag harder. What do you think? I'm thinking low airmail, low short airmail. Kind of hit the front of that pile. I think might even bully JT out to the right.
That's a tough call, man.
He could essentially get 4 on a 12-8. I think a lot of good things, I say more good things happen than bad on a short airmail from Bret Guy.
Oh, hits them all in, give him 2, what a bag.
Wow.
That was a good shot.
4 bags in the hole in 1 shot, drug 3. That's difficult to do because you try and put 4 bags through that 6-inch hole and you typically get wedge conditions, but he hit it off to the left to kind of break everything loose. What a shot from Bret Guy.
Great game over on court number 2. Austin Cameron, Vincent Frisch up 19-17 on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Bauer. I think Jordan Power's yelling at you over on court number 2 after they just won. I heard him say your name, something.
Love it, man. Yeah, I called Jordan Power and Bubenheim going to be moving down the ranks. You know, saying, can they hold that top 10 position? So congrats to him from getting that dub.
That guy, 2 bags out of play on that left side. Oh, he collects it. Graham in for 2 more. Yes, sir. 7-2. Graham and Trzcienski. Tony Smith, Mark Richards up 11-9 on Frank Verona and Riker Wells. First bag in for Trzcienski. Nice methodical pace, only in round 5.
Yeah, Trzcienski really looking to pick it up from signature number 1. I mean, they made it deep, but it was Jamie Graham who was really carrying that squad. Jacob Trzcienski had actually a negative DPR on the day with a 9.23 PPR. Jamie Graham with a 10.35 and a 0.5 DPR. So wow, he was certainly carrying that doubles team. And man, the guys just throwing insane stats. Both of them over 10. Matt throwing a 10.81 at the last event. And both of them with high DPRs, Matt with a 1+. So it's Jacob Trzcienski missing that back there, giving a wash opportunity to Bret Guy. Just trying to figure it out here in the start of the pro season.
Nice collect for Bret to wash out the round. That's going to hurt for Trzcienski. Should have scored 2. There's a good replay of that sneak around. First bag down and in. Oh, Matt misses again on that right side. Will that be drug with an airmail? It's not a question of when will Matt shoot the airmail. It's a question of when he shoots the airmail, will he drag it? He's going up. Oh, never mind. That's on the slick side. That may come back. Jamie does a good job of not touching it. Oh yeah, there it goes. Wow, that's a slick side. That is a fast, slick side. Matt in for the four-bagger.
Oh no, is there enough trip?
Stop? It stopped. 9-2.
Goodness.
Jake and Jamie.
Let me actually correct that stat. I was giving you some single stats. So in doubles, Matt Guy, Jacob Trzcienski, and Jamie Graham all threw above a 10 at signature number 1. All had positive DPRs. It was Bret Guy in doubles who had a negative DPR and a sub 10. So yeah, Jacob Trzcienski and Jamie Graham both killing it in doubles. It was singles where Trzcienski kind of suffered on the stats. And it definitely reflected in his finish.
It's a tough right to left collect for Bret Guy. Let's see if he can grab it. Brings
That'll
it
work.
A little bit closer, yeah.
Should set a block right in there like a puzzle piece. He'll take it if he pushes through, that's fine.
Jake Trzcienski's firing himself up.
Man, he is fired up, and look at his history of partners, man. I would have loved to have a run like Jacob Trzcienski. He's partnered up with a guy like Tony Smith.
Yep.
Then he gets a legend in Tanner Halbert. Now he's got a legend in Jamie Graham.
Next year he's playing with you.
But yeah, that would downgrade city, bud. But what I love about Jacob Trzcienski is he would essentially be considered the B player in all those just from history. But man, he's played like an A player in every single partnership. So his partnerships are always AA guys, because he always holds up his side of the board.
And now they're throwing AA R bags.
You see that? You see that? You see that? Jacob Trzcienski getting a national title alongside Tony Smith, and then him and Tanner Halbert getting another ACL title as a part of the shootout format last year, and he's looking to keep that run and get another ACL title alongside Jamie Graham, taking second place at the last signature. So, and on pace to keep this going here, up 11-2.
We went for that airmail off the back.
It was not doing that yesterday in singles. That was a push through. By the book play. He's electing to go over the top, and then a guy like Jamie Graham's just going to clean it up. That's a layup for him. I don't understand that aggressive play, but hey, you're Matt Guy. Can't really question what this guy does, because whatever he's doing, it works for him.
How about a 14-2 start for Graham and Trzcienski, 9 rounds into the game.
I mean, if you look at who's on the right side of the bracket, I feel like the winner of this has a layup for the king seat match.
Ouch.
All right.
What are you seeing there, Jake?
Well, Fisher Hamilton, Landen, Crabtree plays the winner of this one.
Yeah, and if they play like they did in the previous round, it's going to be 21-0.
Maybe you're right.
So they're going to have to come in with much better stuff than they showed us in that last game.
Brayden, Timothy Berry, Joey Rojas, Jose Rojas, Steven Nelson, Tajini Walker, Daryl Aaron.
Man,
JT is just fired up.
I love it.
He wants to keep the energy. We're not going to let off the gas here, up 14-2. He's sending a message to Jamie, let's close this thing out.
Love the crowd reactions. Look at that transition into the board cam too. Wow. Shout out Chase Hunter. He knows what he's doing every once in a while.
Matt Guy down 12. He's going to be a person that just continues to run bags. When you're the best offensive player in the game, you stay offensive.
Does he shoot this airmail again like he did last round?
Please no.
He is not this time. He must have heard you. He must have heard you.
That is definitely the play.
But if I'm Graham, I want to put a bag right there every time.
Every time.
Corner hanging in the hole.
Make him think about it every time.
Make him tempt him into an airmail. Great job going around it. We learned Matt Guy is exceptional at those get-around shots yesterday.
Oh, there's room.
He's going to get 2 points out of this, too. Not even a doubt in my mind.
Slick on Slick. Slick sitting at the 9. Slick shot coming in.
Coming right at the 3. Oh, too far.
That's kind of the right move, right? You definitely want to stay right.
Oh, for sure.
You're going to say, if I miss, I want to be hole high and I want to be right. He's going for the 2-point, knowing that a wash is possible. So that's a tough shot.
Here's Lucas Householder holding the Camping World viewing deck down.
Now, Brett Guy is one of those players that can manufacture and mix it up. A little bit different than his dad in that format, and there it is. A little hole high. Trzcienski in position to get 2 here. The by the book would be a center level 1 block that would set up an airmail condition and a chance to grab. He's deep on his mark. Oh, a little help there. A little help. Now throw the deep level 1.
He's got Slick side down. He's going to try to clean it up. That's moving. And there it goes.
Love the energy we're getting out of JT. He's firing up Jamie every round. Continues to drop 4-baggers. Gosh. I don't know when we looked. Did we look at stats yet? Because they're pretty insane.
How are they? Let's do a round 10 PPR check sponsored by Bag Queens. Shoosh. Everybody in the mid to high 11s except for Matt. That's crazy. Matt Guy hits an airmail right there.
I don't hate that one. You know, you got a much shallower block. It's in your lane. Matt Guy's a guy that could shoot a 4-bagger airmail at a high percentage.
Here he goes up again. Drags Jamie's bag. Matt Guy around again.
That's a tough setup, though. While Matt Guy's trying to hit airmail, Jamie's just hitting slide shots. So statistically, that's in favor of JG. Oh, good pickup. He stayed right, and he needed it because Matt Guy is going to hit this 4th bag airmail, or would have been a 4th bag airmail, essentially.
Oh,
using
almost missed it.
Every bit of the slick side of that bag. He got full drip.
This nice collection from Jamie. Sage stick as well. How about this game on court number 2? Almost the exact same score. Devon Harbaugh, Jeremiah Ellis up 13-2 on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain.
And a big shot by Devon Harbaugh. I see the celebration.
They're gonna look at this. That was dirty. That was a dirty shot from Harbaugh over on court number 2. Another chance to possibly get 2 if Trzcienski can push that bag out of the way. Oh, Bret's kind of pushing it out as well.
My goodness, JT is cooking over here. He's on a streak for sure. Hasn't missed a bag in a while. And a good pickup. It kind of feels like JT's just sliding bags and Brett Guy is having to rescue bags the entire round. JT still fired up. Every 4-bagger, he's telling Jamie, come on. Oh, he comes up short. He put the brakes on bag 4. A 4th bag block is going to give 2 more points to JT. That fires him up even more. A 16-2 lead, domination here to get to the king seat versus Fisher Hamilton and Landen Crabtree. Oh, another miss by Matt Guy on the struggle bus here. We saw a legit performance from Matt Guy right on this same court last night in singles. It's just not carrying over right now, at least into this match in doubles when he needed it most. Left on his mark, but that's going to force an airmail or a roll. I like the airmail because you have the and one opportunity on the back. He's going up. Bang, he hits it clean.
Ooh, one more try at it. Assuming Matt Guy doesn't do it himself. Ooh, wraps it around. Going up. Oh, that one too deep. And now Matt can go in for the wash.
And that's the upside of having an opponent bag on the back. He knows if he goes long, he's going to peel him off. Now Matt Guy needs to hit this for the wash, and he's long. That's going to be 3 more points to Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski sitting on 19.
Wow. There's the sniper. Trey Hunt. He doesn't even know. There he is.
When was the last time? I wish I had the last time Jacob Trzcienski missed a bag.
Did he miss one?
He's got to be on a streak still.
Let me see if I can find it.
And counting. Man, he is cooking. These boys might pull out this win, both throwing an 11 plus.
He's 26 of 28.
Here's a chance to win it for JT. He wants to close this out on his side with a dominating win to get to the king seat.
Has not missed since round 5. He threw a 10 on round 5. He threw a 10 on round 3. Everything else has been 12s.
Not much Brett Guy can do here, but you do have to lay up. You can't give JT an open bag 4. There's a high bag for a block attempt. It's way out to the right. He's just going to go up and hit it.
That's confidence right there, Anthony. I'm not messing around with your stupid block. Ball game. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski into the winner's bracket final. Look at him, stonewalled, no reaction. That's Jacob Trzcienski. That's the scariest version of Jacob Trzcienski you can see. I don't care who you are. We're moving on to one more semifinal game when we come back. Zack, Schibner, Gage, Landis, Stephen Burnacet, Philip Lopez Jr. Stay with us. Semifinal action continues here in Mesa, Arizona. Pro doubles at ACL Signature number 2. We just saw Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski, that team right there, dominate Matt and Brett Guy. They were into the King C game. Their next match will be against Landen, Crabtree, and Fisher Hamilton. As we pan out and look around the Arizona athletic grounds, take a look at the broadcast court. Teams vying for an opportunity to play live on ESPN2 Sunday. Who do you got in this one? This is an interesting one.
Yeah, it's
pretty evenly matched.
It's almost like a, historically who's the best team and who's just been good recently. Hey, let's face it, Landis and Schibner put themselves on the map last year.
They won a national.
With a doubles national win at the final chase. We knew they were great cornhole players, but honestly, not that great. I mean, you look at the teams that they had to deal with in that tournament, they got it done, and on the broadcast. We know when you get to the broadcast, things change a little bit, and it was really Landis I worried about the most, performing under the lights. Man, did he show out in that one.
Well, I mean, he's also a teams champion with the Pennsylvania Ringers. He was on that championship winning team a few years back, so he knows what it takes, man.
And Burnacet and Lopez really just veterans in this game when it comes to winning tournaments. Let's take Lopez, who was alongside Mark Richards for years, making it at the toppest level all the way to the World Championship. you know, on that stage. So he's had a lot of experience. And then Burnacet got it done in 2021. Maybe many might not know he's a singles champion. And a funny story for you, that's when I was a pro. My last season, 2021, I crack open my bracket 9 a.m. My first match at that Cornhole Mania was against Steven Burnacet. Ooh. And at the time, I'm like, this is a game I could actually win. And I came out hot. I went on like an 8 or 10 run. Okay. I was up 10-0, 8-0, and then Burnacet went gas. Didn't miss again. Ended up losing that one like 21-11. And,
oh, man.
And, you know, of course, when you lose, you're like, I want that guy to win. I want the guy that I lost to win. Exactly. And he ended up going on and winning it. And I remember that story from Burnacet. He says, hey, if I win this one, I'm going to look back to you getting me going at 9 a.m. You got me a little nervous right out of the gate. But, yeah, he went off and won that singles championship.
There's a big-time shot from Philip Lopez. If he can go clean, it'll be a wash. Oh. And he does. That was pretty. Good start to this one.
Hey, look at that little celebration out of Lopez. You know, he's usually kind of a lower key guy. I like his vibe right now.
He's also one of those dudes that always wears those headphones when he plays.
Yes.
Can't do that on the live stream court.
He's feeling the same music we're feeling right now. We're kind of all bobbing our head to the same music. I like what I'm seeing out of Lopez here early.
We'll get into King Seat matches up next. King Seat of Bracket A, #1 team in the world. Tony Smith and Mark Richards will take on Tyler Cobb and Caleb Mladenka. Probably the biggest surprise out of all of the teams that are still in it so far. Tyler Cobb, Caleb Mladenka coming in as the 19 seed in that A bracket. Gage Landis is going to pick up 2, strike first for him and Shibby.
Man, if you talk about a team that has just been plagued with second places and bracket final losses, making it to the championship match and can't close, that is Steven Burnacet and Philip Lopez, man. They have been trying to crack through to a broadcast as a doubles team forever. They're always right there. I mean, they finished #8 last season in doubles. Not one broadcast, right? Do you remember them even making a broadcast? I feel like
they had made one, but they lost their first game.
And then Schibner and Landis, alongside that win, ended up finishing 15th in the pro division. So these are definitely some top cream of the crop pro teams. I don't know if Schibner, a lot of life changes, you know, with babies coming and weddings and things like that, things in his personal life changing. Can you remain at the top of a game when you have all those life changes going on at the same time?
Yeah, this honestly may be one of his last events he's able to participate in this season.
Wow, are you serious?
I'm not sure exactly when the due date is, but his days are numbered, I will say that.
Well, he didn't time that very well, Jake.
No, he did not.
You know, you got to get your dates right. It's a 7-month off season. I think you could have found a window there.
Lopez, goalposts for 4. Got it.
Gage Landis on your left, coming out of the northeast. You know, he's been competing with guys like Tony Smith up in the northeast. You know, if you look at who are the top players out of that region, you know, even maybe going back to a Devon Harbaugh back in the day, who was another guy up in there who's moved a little bit more south.
Yeah, Landis lives about 2 hours from my area, so I'm always stuck with him in my local regional and stuff like that.
He's probably the top guy now in that region, right?
Him and Logan Dupler.
Ah, yes, you got Dubler up there now as well. Man, that was front-loaded. That was a push bag. He was looking at the logo the whole time. Slick side down. That thing was front-loaded.
Gage looks over at me and makes eye contact. Gage is also another one of those players that if he's playing against somebody who has an ugly bag flight, he will get super frustrated.
That was certainly an ugly bag flight, but it worked out just fine for Burnacet. And we know the slick side of that bag is going to take away a lot of the inefficiencies in the pitch. It could be ugly, but if you're slick side down, it will slide straight. remember going back to our first draft. In my analysis of Gage, or excuse me, of Zack Schibner, he was pulled much earlier in the draft than I thought he should be. I said I didn't like it, and it kind of made it been a thing before between us. I love his personality and how he handled that, and just kind of took it as motivation. And man, as he showed out and showed that he did earn that top draft pick, higher than the rest of us thought he should. Heck of a golfer as well, that I understand.
Oh yeah, he's big. He's big into golf. Big into golf.
I think he was a pro in his previous life,
okay.
You know, working at a club of some sort.
A couple months ago around the September area, there was a really big cash tournament up in my area that Shibby flew into, and we were there hanging out. We had some free time the night after. We went down to our local, it's called Ocean City. It's just a local tourist area. We played mini golf, and me and him battled the entire time. I won by 1 stroke over him, but we were 3 shots away from the course record. That's how good he is at mini golf, man.
This is essentially putt-putt, right?
Exactly, yeah. Putt-putt. Same thing.
That one slick side kicking out to the left. Gage looking for a replace. That would be the by the book. Not enough juice. Ooh. He's going to sit, though.
I don't hate that.
I don't hate that either. It's going to force a short airmail. Slick side in the hand, though.
Bang.
I like slick side down in that situation. I feel like you're going to grab a little bit better.
Gage going hard roll too far to the left.
Especially since he throws a nose down.
Oh.
Hey, if that's slick side down, I think he grabs that.
Oh, yeah. Gage misses a roll again. That's 2 more for Burnacet. 6-2. Here's a look at Tony Forbes. And somebody. He's wearing a Texas hat. Who was that, Chase? I don't know who that was. All right, never mind.
Lead bag here to Lopez, working with a 4-point lead. He's slick side down on an open board lead bag. That tells me he's not looking to control his speed at all. Controlling speed with some type of a deep level 1. He's looking to run bags, choosing to go slick side here against Schibner, and I actually love that call. Zack Schibner is going to win the dirty game. Philip Lopez saying, I'm going to keep this as clean as possible. Here's where Zack Schibner can sway the advantage to his side. He's got the roll, he's got the air.
So we're gonna go roll. No, he's missing left.
That's gonna give Lopez a big bump out to the left. That just gives you way more confidence to throw a hard push. Favor left, that's gonna keep you center.
Ooh, that's a little short. Do you like a block here? Or you like going through it?
I like a block, definitely a block. If he can use a little bit of that bounce to kind of just sit on top of it, just a little bit, that's even better. Kind of pin. Oh, there's room, Jake. There is room for a slick side push.
Hard push.
That would sit him 10. Zack Schibner doesn't like it.
And he gets it. Nice shot. Guaranteed 2 more. In for 2. No, it's going to be 4 more. And that'll make it 10-2.
Schibner struggling with the cut on that bag. His roll bag was left. His cut came up short. Not able to figure out the speed on the stick side of that bag. He's still shaking his head on that last round.
Everybody has a different reaction to having the camera put on them. That was awesome.
Beautiful level 1 to get something going here for Landis. We're going to get a step out slick side for Burnacet. Looking to come around the left side of that bag. He's going to end up in a behind block. Do we get an airmail or roll out of Landis?
Going up. Rolls weren't working, but that airmail didn't work either. That was way short.
Not only short, man, that was a line drive airmail. That thing didn't get 6 feet off the ground. Oh,
Burnacet gets it back.
As soon as it left his hand, he knew it was off. There's what he tried to do the first time.
Oh, wow, that's a 4 for Burnacet.
What?
In for 5. Count it.
Oh, he lifted it perfect.
That's a way to get Shibby and Gage back into this one.
Hey, you're rarely going to get a shank left and then back it up with a shank right out of Steven Burnacet. We're going to get a timeout here and a breather. Again, the winner of this, moving on to the king seat match, going to pull Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh, who cooked JBJ and Logan Chamberlain 25-3.
Shibby's first bag is down and in. That one's a little short left. Shibby's gotta hit this right. He's been missing these cuts left. Perfect that time.
That slick side's gonna help Lopez push all this through. It can make that cleanup a little bit easier.
Oh, good bag by Philip Lopez Jr.
Love the replay, sitting slick side. Same shot for Schibner, nothing changed.
Again, misses left though. Philip still has his lane wide open. Nice shot.
Lopez trying to get Steven's attention. He can't do it.
Shibby in front and
oh,
Philip's
my
bag
goodness.
falls.
Airmail all
Shoot it for
day
4.
for Lopez. The infamous airmail drag that didn't drag.
Yep. Airmail drag that doesn't take anything.
That doesn't take anything.
Going up and down. Philip Lopez Jr. is locked in right now. 14-7.
Schibner on the struggle bus here. Here's him lining up that airmail. He's got a good airmail. Successful on that one for 4 more in round 9. This could be a quick match to get to the king seat. Schibner's block's been working pretty good. He'd like that one a little bit left, but he'll be all right with this. Slick side get around. He's been right on his slick side get around, but it's been finishing in the block position.
Ooh, Gage goes airmail. No hesitation.
Same thing, this will be a slick side get around. Can he work it? There it is, that's what he wants. He wants to work the left edge of that hole, and that slick side is gonna grab. You got this flange, basically a corner drops and you get the wrap. Not enough juice, he doesn't like that one.
Can he drag it for a point? Gage. Oh, that was way too short.
What was
like
that?
A block. 3 more.
It wasn't in the roll condition, it was nose down. Way too short for an airmail. I actually don't know what that was. He looks confused as well.
17-7, let's do a round 10 PPR check. Sponsored by Bag Queens. Not the prettiest, only one really good. Look at that difference between Philip Lopez and Steven Burnacet. 10-8 on a 7-6.
Wow.
But Gage and Shibby both in the 8s.
And that's what we would expect, right, out of a Landis and a Schibner. They're going to play that lower PPR game. They're going to beat you in the trenches. You know, they're going to play that DPR game. So they don't care if they're throwing an 8 or a 9-5, as long as that DPR is where they want it. They're fine grabbing a 4 off of you on a 6-2 or an 8-4, something like that. Whew, got a little cut out of that one. Landis steering it in on his side. Shibby got to go get 2 points here. I mean, you got to get something going, running out of time. And he does. Successful.
17-9.
I got a Tony Smith and Mark Richards sighting sitting courtside.
Yep.
Certainly the team to beat.
I don't see Tyler Cobb or Caleb Mladenka anywhere. They will be up here next.
Two points out there for Landis to go and get it off a four-bagger.
Have to get it. 2 rounds in a row. First bag of the round is missed by your opponent. You have to capitalize. There it is. 17-11.
Lead bag gonna stay with Schibner. Down 6. Let's see if he plays that speed control game. Just kind of leaves something a little short. He's going whole. That had some juice on it.
A lot.
Schibner's stick side against Lopez's slick side. 2 different style of games. And Schibner's bags historically have been super gritty. I mean, those things have been really slow. Tried to pull the brakes on that. When you see the shake of the head, I think he wanted that one to sit a little short. He's just trying to calibrate that pitch. Just pull a little bit back. You're not necessarily throwing a block. You're just throwing a softer slide shot.
3 for 3 so far. Three for 3 for Lopez. 4-bagger for Schibner. Lopez Jr. going to try to keep it 17-11. And he will. 15-14, Bubenheim and Power up over Sims and Wilson on court number 2. Bounce in for Gage. That bag should fall.
No help from Burnacet. 4 bags left. Landis might start to reach out for it, and he does right there. That's a good pickup. Can't give up 2 here with your opponent sitting on 17. An unintentional block. You see the look from Burnacet. That was not on purpose. He's going to roll over that one, and it's successful.
Bang.
Not collectible for Burnacet.
And that's going to be 5. Hold on. Just like that, it's a 1-point game. 17-16.
And it came down to this roll. This was the important one. He's going to force Burnacet to go get his own bag.
I mean, can you even call that a roll? It really just hopped over his bag.
Yeah, it was just a bounce. It was a bounce condition, mocking the angle of that board, getting more 11 degrees. The slope of that board sitting at 11 degrees. If you can mock that 11, you get bounce. When you start to go further into the 15, 20 degrees where you're really kind of exaggerating the slope, that's where you get more of a roll condition.
And then Shibby gives it right back.
You talked about the case of the lefts, and that one has got a sting here deep in this matchup. Landis doing work on his side. He can't seem to find that or control that cut. Now we know Shibby throws that dedicated tilt back, right? It's always loaded to the right, so his mark is actually right, accounting for movement to the left. He just can't seem to find that right now. It's almost like how I line up my tee shots, man. I always know that that ball is gonna slice out to the right a little bit, so I got to accommodate in my setup. No more mistakes for Schibner.
That was a long timeout. Used every second of it. And then all the give it back. It may fall though.
That is the advantage of committing to a slick side. You will get a little help on the drip in those conditions. There's no way Schibner's stick side would fall if it was in the same position. There it is. Found his mark on the right to left movement. Oh, he chased. That rescue mission unsuccessful. That puts Schibner right back into the round and a possible chance to actually get 2 with a mistake on bag 1. Oh my goodness. He just can't get that line down.
He says he's okay with it though.
Not based on the lip reading I just did. He didn't like that one. But a slick side collect is definitely in play. They're going to take a timeout and make sure they agree on what the call is.
I'm not sure if you go for that slick side collect that Philip Lopez's bag also won't fall.
Yeah,
I
think you just...
I think he just cut around it.
Yes.
Leave it there.
Although your confidence in that cut is low. He can't seem to figure out the line.
I think as long as you keep it in front, prevent that, because I mean, I guess if you miss it short enough, he does have an airmail drag for the win. I think you just got to make sure the bag's in the hole. And he does, good shot.
Do you shoot this if you're Lopez to get 2? You're only up 1.
Got to be careful though, if you missed it, you're giving up the lead.
Look, he just flipped it over to stick. He's going to shoot this, Jake.
Going. Lopez for 2 more. Short. And he's going to give up 2 more. And we have ourselves a lead change. Anthony, it's 18-17.
Wow, what a turnaround. It really felt like Lopez and Burnacet were in control of this match. At one point, they were up 17-7. Now we got a lead change deep into this one, round 16.
An 11-0 run. Gage cuts around it.
Keep an eye on that back bag if Burnacet is left. That opens up a drag bag airmail for the win.
That bag was super short and
Landis who's left.
Burnacet tries to push the pile and misses left again. Won't go up. Yeah, he just cut around it. Short.
If you're Eric Davis, you're definitely field goaling this. That would be a tough push for 4. That would be for the win. Is that a double push for the win, Jake?
Oh, no, I don't think Burnacet can get enough on it.
I don't think he has that kind of juice. Now, have you ever seen Burnacet's follow-through push bag?
No.
This was before the foul line.
Oh, yeah, before
he doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah.
But back in the day, he did have juice. When he was allowed to go over the line, he would fully extend into a lunge. He does not have that shot anymore with the new foul line rule. So does Burnacet have enough juice to essentially push 3 bags through and win off of a 12-8? I agree with you. I do not think he has the juice necessary.
So if he doesn't, what are you doing? Are you laying up taking a wash?
I think he's going to shoot an airmail.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't have the juice, you kind of shoot a short airmail in there.
Knowing that if you miss it left, you knock him in and I'll go off, you lose the game.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have a roll, right? That's not an option. Oh my God, Burnacet just asked Philip Lopez, do you hate the roll? I've never seen a Burnacet roll.
He just put his finger to the sky. He's gonna shoot it. He's gonna shoot it. In for 2. You knock that red bag in and go off, you lose. Slick side down. Burnacet up. Burnacet down.
Oh!
He goes 2 for 1. It'll be a 10-on-8. And we have another lead change. Now it's 19-18. Lopez and Burnacet retake it.
Here it is, he lines it up. Props to Lopez and Burnacet. They really talked through all the options they had, decided on the airmail. Good choice, good execution. And we've got a 19-18 bag game. That score isn't updating there, but we do have 19-18 Lopez Burnacet.
And now here's where it gets tricky, right? Shibby's been left all game long, but now you're out of misses. You have to be centered every single bag of the round. Ooh, that bag just caught the left side of the hole.
Gosh, something tells me Schibner is just going to have another bag out to the left for the loss. It's kind of where the game has been trending. Yep. Really struggling with a case of the lefts. Again, that score is 19-18, Lopez Burnacet.
Ooh, made sure he didn't miss that left. Kind of have a shark fin on the board.
If he puts stick in the hand, that is definitely going to be an airmail, and that is what we have, folks. Airmail drag to put the pressure on Schibner.
Lopez up, Lopez down, clean. So now here's the thing, you can sacrifice that bag in hand. Knocking that red bag go off, you only give up one, but you gotta put something in. Slick side down for Shibby. Stay alive. Oh, and he misses left, knocks in Lopez, and that is it. Philip Lopez, Steven Burnacet survived the comeback attempt from Schibner and Landis, and they are into the king seat. When we come back, we're going to the king seat of Bracket A. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Tyler Cobb, Caleb Mladenka. Stay with us. All right, tablet has been fixed. We're ready to rock and roll. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Tyler Cobb, Caleb Mladenka, king seat game of Bracket A. All right, I've asked you for every match. I'll ask again, who you got in this one?
This is a hard pick for me. Man, David versus Goliath. One thing to note, too, that we see in the doubles, what are your thoughts on arm positions, right? I like this one because when you have opposite arms, you got a lefty, Mark Richards, a righty, Tony Smith, they will always be throwing with the same side arm, both inside, both outside. Now, if you look over to Cobb and Mladenka, what we typically see is the player who can run bags the best, typically your slick side guy, will stay inside arm. And the guys that can roll and cut seem to take advantage of that outside arm because they can get a better angle. So in this case where I'm seeing Cobb and Mladenka line up, I think they're saying, hey, Mladenka has the better shaping a shots game. He can shape them a little bit better, maybe roll better, cut better. What are your thoughts on that in your doubles teams, and where do you position your arm in doubles?
The way I think about it is I'm almost the exact opposite. If my partner or myself is a better roller or cutter, I kind of like to stay on that inside arm.
Really?
Because I feel like I get a better angle. I can miss further out to the right and still have it. If I'm on my outside arm and I'm more known for my rolls or cuts, I feel like less of a landing spot to be able to hit those rolls and cuts.
Yeah, we see some players like Eric Davis is a good example. He will actually step out on his rolls just because he likes the reaction he gets out of it when it's coming at an angle. But yeah, in this case, Tony Smith and Mark Richards on the outside arm, and it could come down to the spins at the beginning and you get to choose sides. Maybe they both want to be inside, but if they both run to the boards and get outside arm and no one challenges that or takes it away, then they ultimately get what they want, both being outside arm. Now the other side, they could just switch sides, right? They could just switch, they can't. So they have to really choose, do we both want to go outside or we both want to go inside? Maybe that's something we keep an eye on if they both stay outside arm through the rest of this tournament.
Anthony, I'll give you a number that is associated with a stat. You have to guess what that stat is.
I got you, hit me.
91.
91, bags in a row is going to be difficult. Oh man, 91. Oh man, I don't have anything really total bags thrown in a match. We don't have any 91-year-olds in the league. What do you got, my man?
91 is the amount of days it has been since the last time Mark Richards and Tony Smith lost in a bracket. February 1st, it was the Albuquerque, New Mexico Open when they finished 7th in their Pro Elite doubles bracket. Since then, they have not lost an event they have played together. It has been 91 days.
Wow. Hey, there's that outside arm coming in for Tony on bag 3. Look, he had a better angle to the hole right there, looking to kind of roll cut. It gets hung up. A lot can happen off of a short airmail. It'd be tough to roll collect that one. He's signaling up. Mark Richards gives him the nod. Tony Smith going up.
He's got a half step out too. Wants a better angle on that airmail. Going up, going down. Limits the damage, but it's going to be 2 more for Ty Cobb.
Wow, what a start for the David in this David-Goliath matchup. 7-0. Now, can they maintain that? That's only through 3 rounds. We know Mark Richards and Tony Smith are in this for the long haul. Don't be surprised if this one ends 21-7, but props to these boys out of the gate right in these first 3 rounds.
Both Mark and Tony losing their pro singles brackets yesterday in heartbreaking fashion. Obviously, we know all the controversy that happened with Tony Smith and Jamie Graham yesterday, but in Mark Richards versus Colby Shearer, Mark threw his 4th bag short. Colby Shearer hit a backside airmail to win the bracket.
Yeah, shout out to Shearer on that one, man. He looked great. His roll bag was working. He was really cooking all the way until the last like 4 rounds. He kind of fell apart a little bit in the last couple rounds, let Mark Richards back into it, but then ultimately closed it up with that walk-off.
Get Mark and Tony on the board, make it 7-2.
Man, I'm looking at both sides and I'm like, where's the scoring gonna come from? My first thought would be Tony Smith versus Ty Cobb. That's where a lot of the scoring is gonna come from, but Mladenka versus Richards sounds crazy too. So we expect the Richards-Smith duo to really be doing work from both sides. We're gonna get a step out here from Cobb. A lot of room on the left side, and he is left with all of that room. You wanna error right, because it does help you move left. Tony Smith taking advantage on the slick side.
7-4.
Back-to-back open board mistakes for Mladenka and Cobb. That's where your 4 points is gonna come from. I think for Tony Smith and Mark Richards, you just run bags. You don't need to do anything crazy here. At least for the first 10, 12 rounds, feel it out a little bit. Control your speed like that for Mark Richards, and noted he's switching bag models. He made that deep run with the snipers. And then when he teams up for Tony Smith, he moves to a different bag. He's gonna go with the elite version of those pro snipers. Definitely has a different stick side to it, much different characteristics. He can do a little bit more with them in shaping his shots. But that Pro Sniper Elite really works well for Tony Smith, so them both making the decision to keep Tony comfortable and Mark Richards making the adjustment.
Weird break for Mark, it bounces over the hole.
I saw a reverse cut in practice from Mladenka, and he doesn't throw it there. It had a cut tilt instead. That's probably the good time to do it. We might see a wedge here, and Mark Richards would be okay with that wedge, and there it is.
Ty thinks a normal bag will go with him. I'm not sure if I agree.
Yeah, it's all about what happens on impact. If something breaks loose on impact, Mladenka's gonna score off of a 10-8.
Yeah.
If he stays on top of the pile, if the pile falls, he falls with it. Beautiful roll there, a little bit earlier. And that put him in position to score, but man, he shanked that bag out to the left, his 3rd bag. They're really talking through the details of this one. The key is going to be that the pile moves before he gets to the hole. If it doesn't, we're just going to get kind of this 4th bag wedge in there.
Yeah.
So sometimes baggers will actually throw the bag a little bit higher, just so you got more of a pop on the board. If he can get some movement out of it and land on top, he'll just crumble with the rest of the bags.
see what he does. Staying stick. Oh, he's going up. Oh, and he does take one of each for the 8-8 wash. Same result as laying up. I guess just wanted to boost his PPR a little bit.
He got a little fortunate that one of them fell, and somehow his bag was able to sneak through that gap right there. It just kind of, instead of sitting on top, it snuck through.
First bag down and in for Tony. Down 7-0 early, trying to mount the comeback.
Tony Smith doesn't really reverse cut much. He will elect to roll instead because his roll is so good. Yeah. He kind of goes with more lift instead of cut. Good bully. That's putting him in position to get 2 more. We already have 4 unanswered. Again, 7-0 out of the gate. Now 4. Tony in position to put this one at 6-7.
Oh, what?
That was
I'm not
weird.
sure that's going to come back or not.
That was weird. That bag's not going to come back. There's too much resin sitting in the red zone.
Oh, it almost fell, but it stopped.
And you're in a 50-50 split. You're kind of half stick side, half slick side. But the slick side was lower. That was kind of on the down side of the slope, so you're going to get more stick out of it. That was unfortunate. Tony Smith saying that's crazy. Kind of jacked up his lone lane there. No step out for Mladenka. That tells me he's going to lift. So he's going to be in a roll condition, and that's what we get. He just lifted the left side of that bag.
Nice collect.
Bag 3 for Mladenka, sitting 9. Richards in for the 4-bagger. Put the pressure on Mladenka in bag 4. Got a bit of an audience here. I see Jeremiah Ellis making his way to the court. Nico Morellis and his wife Stephanie on hand. Again, this is your king seat match here in bracket A. And still alive in the loser side of this bracket, Frank Verona and Riker Wells making a run. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury, Young Trin and Colin Powers. That makes up the entirety of this bracket A. Oh, what a roll from Cobb.
Wow.
There's a drag bag, but he's going to go slick side instead. Oh, what a call. He bar soaped himself, Jake.
He did. Tough break for Tony Smith. Can Ty Cobb take advantage? He's going up, and he doesn't get a single thing. Somehow Tony Smith is going to get 3 points out of this round.
Oh, way short on the airmail, and man, it's going to cost him. There was an and one opportunity there. Here should be the roll on bag 3. Perfect, right up the middle. Use that ramp. Those are my favorite rolls when you kind of, it loses speed going over the top, and then on the apex, it just works its way down. Nice level 1, no step out for Mladenka. He's going to lift. He's been lifting in these conditions every time. Left on his mark.
Mark and Tony found themselves down 7-0 to start. Now a 7-0 run of their own.
Stick side tells me he's going to replace.
Try to. That's not that bad. I think a back block is the correct call for Caleb here. You don't want to risk a roll missing right, leaving Mark a lane. Yeah, perfect back block. Now here comes airmails from Mark Richards. That one was way short, knocks in his front 2 and goes off.
That might have been on purpose. I actually like to clean airmail first, see if you could peel one, then go for the short airmail. He went short airmail out of the gate.
Caleb bounces it in. Mark gonna go roll this time and is as good as in. He may have helped Caleb though. That front back may be grabbable. He's got slick side down. He's gonna go after it to get a point. Oh yeah, what a bag. Caleb Mladenka stops the scoring streak, make it 8-7.
Gosh, that bag was loaded. Look at the deep backswing on this. Boom, that thing is loaded, max rotations. Whew. Essentially penguins. He kind of picked that bag up over his block on the left. Scooped it right up. What a shot from Mladenka.
Tell you what, these Texas and Louisiana boys came to play. Mississippi, I should say. A little bit of a lane for Ty. He stays skinny.
He's going stick. I kind of like cleaning it up. Now he jacked up his lane.
Yeah.
Clean it up. I like a slick side push on that. He had a little field goal. Now I think Tony Smith blocks the field goal. I think you put a block right above the A.
Mark said roll.
Yeah, I mean, look at your opponent. Does Cobb have the ability to push through that? That's what he does. He was trying to roll, but he doesn't hate that. That prevented the push. This should be an airmail drag from Ty Cobb.
Wow, big airmail. And then Tony knocks in 2 and goes off.
He'll take the 2 for 1. I mean, he's giving up points here. Here's that airmail from Ty Cobb. He's got the drag condition on the front. Bang, gets it. They were needing something. They were in a bit of a drought. Trying to get something going. Again, this match started 7-0 in favor of Mladenka Cobb. Taking on the best doubles team in the building right now.
Possibly of all time.
And possibly of all time. Although they just got, kind of just getting started, but man, coming out of the gate strong.
I want to look through and see how many opens they've been to this year and what percentage of them they've won.
Right.
Because I know Tony Smith has an open title without Mark Richards. He won one with Eric Davis in Myrtle Beach.
Yes.
There's a double 4-bagger. Still 11-7, Mladenka and Cobb.
Tony Graham and Jacob Trzcienski are in the king seat of bracket B. AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson are in the king seat of bracket C. And then we have a king seat match of Jeremiah Ellis and Harbaugh versus Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez.
That match
still to come.
That's coming up next for us.
That's going to set up a big push for Tony Smith. Anything but left. You don't want to be left for Ty Cobb, giving him a field goal. Is it a block or a roll? He's going to go for the roll, and there it is. It's left. He just set up a field goal. This is going to be a slick side push for Tony Smith for a possible 4 points to tie this match up. Still has a bag in hand. The 4-point round is in play. Ty Cobb leaves the push. In for 4 on slick side for Tony Smith, and he is going to get 1. He missed it left. Look at the face. We're not going to have a tie game, but we're going to get 2 more points for Richard Smith, 11-9.
(11-9). Very methodical pacing here in this game. Nice and slow.
That's not where Mladenka wanted to be. He's going to help Mark Richards get back into this round. Here comes a roll. Oh, that's even better. He rolled into a deep block. That's going to force a roll from Mladenka. He's not going to be able to push that right now, and he's successful. Same setup. Does Mark just do the same thing? And he does. A roll coming.
Wow.
Slick side. The push is there.
He's going to go through it now. Thinking maybe one more roll, go through it on your fourth bag, but he's gonna go roll again, and he hits it again. Oh, wow.
3 in a row. 3 rolls in a row for Mark Richards.
Slick side down for Caleb for 2. No, it goes off the back. It's gonna be one more. Make it 11-10.
Hey, here's the thing. We're seeing Mark Richards move over to his airmail a lot more this season, but all last year dedicating to the roll bag, all that work really paying off right here. He needed 3 rolls in a row. He hit all 3. I really like how Mark Richards' game is coming together. He went a whole season of shooting airmails, he went a whole season of shooting rolls, and now he's bringing them together with this mix of rolls and airmails that I really, really like. Nice cut roll there from Tony Smith. That's going to force Cobb to get his own collect. He's going to come in stick side left, Jake.
Could be looking at our first lead change of the game, and we will. Give him 4, it's 14-11.
My. Oh, man, Ty Cobb
that's tough
falling apart here a little bit. He's kind of selling in the middle part of this round, so a 7-0 match out of the gate. That's going to be a 14-4 run for Richards and Smith.
It's a question mark back on the left side. Best bag here for Mark is a block behind. He ends up going through it. That'll open the door for Caleb to grab it. And he does. Great shot. That's a great bag. Mark right behind it, keeping that bag pinned.
Man, he has got that shot dialed. He got more pop out of it, though. That's one of the prettiest kind of roll cuts or lift bags that I've seen in the league right now. That bag is beautiful. Looks so much like Gavin Cano's, and what a push.
Now, do you think about going backside?
I mean, you're giving up 2, right? Does that move on impact? He's going to cross his fingers. I think that's the only thing you could do there.
16-11 now. Do not let them get hot and run away with this. The second you give them momentum is the second the game is over. First bag a little far left for Tony. Ty, great side by side. Tony gonna go through it. Ty, I do the same exact thing. Don't let Tony attempt to get that. Oh, he misses again on that left side.
Ty Cobb, you got to go get this 4. Slick side of the hand. You got to make a move here. Oh, that's great.
Great slick side shot. Tony not going to go after it. Oh, my word. He's still going to, could give up 6, Anthony. In to give them the lead back. Ty Cobb. Yes, sir.
Wow.
17-16. What a turn of events. We all thought Mark and Tony were going to start running away with it.
You do not get 3 mistakes out of Tony Smith in a round very often, and Ty Cobb took advantage. A tough push up the right side we just saw finished off on bag 4.
It was a 16-4 run for Mark and Tony, and now it's a 6 spot for Caleb and Tyler to take the lead right back.
This would be an absolute upset if Mladenka and Cobb go through. Mark Richards and Tony Smith for the king seat. An absolute upset.
Mark does a great job getting his bag center. Caleb got to be careful, cannot afford a bag off the board. I'd like a back block here from Mark. Oh, a little too far left.
Tony Smith losing his side of the boards.
Wow, big cut around for Caleb. Does Mark go after it to get 2? He's staying sticky, which makes me think he's not. He just bounces it in for the 10-10 wash, and we will stay 17-16.
Yeah, Tony Smith losing his side of the boards. Ty Cobb getting the better of him on that side. Tony Smith throwing an 8.44.
Whoa.
Mark Richards with a 10.38, and he's doing work on his side. Obviously a close game. The DPRs are going to be close, but it's Tony Smith right now who's got to figure it out in these closing rounds.
First bag block a little further to the right than he would have liked. Great bully by Ty to see if Tony goes after it still. Gotta be careful with them on 17. Slick side down. And his bag in hand kicks left. We could be looking at 2 more points, Anthony.
Ty Cobb cooking here in the last couple rounds. He's really found his line.
Oh, we went after it. Did not get the drag.
This could put Tony Smith in a must-be-in situation.
Oh, he missed it. And now that gives the ability for Tony to go after it. Tony, just not enough. It'll be a 10-10 wash. That fourth bag is killer by Ty Cobb.
Oh my goodness, deep into this game. You need 4 points to win it. That one stings. You can see the look on his face.
It will, not only will it stay 17-16, Caleb does still have first bag. Love that back block from Tony. I'm sorry, from Mark. And here we go.
Perfect spot. We've seen Mladenka throwing the roll or the lift on this all day, and that's what we're going to get. Stack condition left.
They're on top of each other.
Too crazy for bar soaps.
How does Mark handle this?
Too crazy for bar soaps. I actually like his roll back. That's what he's been doing.
That's what he's going to try to do. Perfect. Perfect.
Let me
shot
match your
for Mark.
stack with a side-by-side stack.
Right?
How often do you see a side-by-side stack?
Now, how do you handle this if you're Caleb?
Man, I couldn't have gone over and placed that bag any better.
No. Caleb has total hole control. He's just going to lay up. I think Mark has no choice but to lay a block here.
He's got to lay the block. That's going to force Mladenka on bag 4 to shoot an airmail or do something crazy. I think you lay up if you're Mark Richards. He's got 2 bags left.
I think Tony told him to cut around.
That'd be a tough roll.
Sits in front. Those bags are moving. Those bags are going to fall, Anthony. I'm not sure if they'll go on impact of the board, but I think any little slight bump are going to get both of those teal bags to drop.
Yeah, I think you're safe no matter what. Let's look. Not only do you think about what happens if he hits it, but what happens if he misses it. Worst case, I think he gets 2 to fall. That'd be 7. He'd be sitting 7. If Mark Richards throws some crazy rodeo or short airmail, he's only going to get 10, which means they're still alive. I love the airmail here out of Mladenka, and if anything, I would favor the left side. I'm fine if my throw bag goes off, but let me guarantee those 2 fall to sit 7.
Now, there's also a scenario where Caleb throws a shot and the bags don't fall. I would be surprised if Mark throws that bag at all. He'll give up a point. But this is a big-time shot for Caleb Mladenka. Now, if you get both of those bags and the bag in your hand, that will put a ton of pressure on Richards. Probably one of the biggest shots of Mladenka's career so far. Staying sticky. He's going to go roll. And he knocks in his 2 and stays on. So it's 8 on 3, so Mark has to have at least 1 bag in the hole. Wide open airmail. That's what Tony says. Mark going up. Mark deep off the back, and that is it. Wow. How about Caleb Mladenka and Tyler Cobb taking it down? They're in the king seat of bracket A. Who would have thought? We're going to leave on a replay package from this game, and when we come back, king seed game of bracket D. Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh, Stephen Burnacet, Philip Lopez Jr. Stay with us. What a game we just witnessed, watching the #1 team in the world fall to Caleb Mladenka and Ty Cobb. Let's take a look at those stats. From that game here in the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Tyler Cobb an 8-9, but he had that .3 DPR against Tony Smith. And then Caleb Mladenka a 9-9, but he also had that .3 DPR over Mark Richards. Shout out to them boys, BG boys.
Yeah, Mladenka's rollback really coming through as more of this lift condition, but he was just bouncing over all the blocks at a consistent pace. And then even that roll was this bag four. The last bag he threw in the match was another rollback, man. He was cooking on that one. Had a look at the commish there for a minute. In the back right, we're going to be firing up some of the team's broadcast here this afternoon. They're getting the stage ready as we're working our way through pro doubles. And if we look at these two teams, I mean, I'd say pretty similar paths through the Open Series. I'd have to give the nod right now to Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez. If we're looking at Devon Harbaugh and Jeremiah Ellis, we're talking about two players coming in as a new partnership that we expected to be the #1 team, at least battling for the #1 team. Honestly, nothing yet this season from them worth talking about because of how good they are. Their best finished 4th in bracket at the last signature. They've got some 5ths in doubles in the Open Series, and hey, for most teams that's success, right? But we're talking about two guys that are the best in this game coming together as a doubles partnership. We really expect more out of them. Burnacet and Lopez did take down a bracket, making it to the finals at Open number 8. And they got a 3rd and 5th place finish also in the Open Series, nothing at a signature #1. So both teams really coming in to make a statement, trying to tell the rest of the world that we're still here as one of the best doubles teams, and they're gonna go head to head and fight it off here for that title.
Round 1 here. Philip Lopez Jr. stick side down. He's gonna go for an airmail early. He's going up, he's going off.
His airmail was on in the last match. It definitely was key to their win. He had that walk-off airmail at the end.
Whoa, look at that roll from Harbaugh.
His is more on a side tilt than a back tilt, so it's gonna run more. You're gonna get more distance out of it.
Lopez up again. This time he hits it. On for 1, in for 3. Let's go with Slick's side. He's gonna try to cut, collect it. Oh my God, he is.
Oh my
God, Devon Harbaugh is incredible. That's a 5-spot to start thing, or a 2-spot, excuse me. He had a bag off. What a start for Harbaugh.
Oh, that's so tough. And he backed it up. It was the roll first.
Wow.
Showing how diverse his game is. Then I'm gonna flip it over Slick side and cutting around the right side, a Slick side cut push. What a combo there for Devon Harbaugh. Hey, we saw Jeremiah Ellis make a good run in singles yesterday as well. He actually threw really well in this court, but his opponent just threw better. Tough losses for him. We talked about it yesterday in singles. He actually left his bags on the trunk of a car and drove away, found him 2 miles later the next day. So he didn't have him in singles.
Big airmail from Burnacet to get himself a point.
Just looking at the path here for some of these players, Ellis and Harbaugh, they're gonna get a bye in round 1. They go through Justin Stranger and Kyle Petering. Then a Mason Trader and a Cash Chamness who have been cooking this season, and then absolutely cooked JBJ and Logan Chamberlain 25-3. So they're coming into this matchup off of a big win to get out of the left side. Another roll from Harbaugh, man. That roll is working for him. Typically not a roll bagger in his career. He's always been a slide shot and an airmail, but he has evolved, adding a little bit more to his game. And another roll attempt. Man, he's hitting him at a consistent rate. Another roll bag from Devon Harbaugh. That's got Jeremiah Ellis fired up. We're going to get an airmail here out of Philip Lopez.
Bang, big airmail drag. Harbaugh, he's going to go up this time. Oh, he hits it clean. That's a lot of work for a wash.
That's got to be the toughest.
He got 3.
That is a tough 3 points. Here's one of those rolls. That's going over 3 levels of bags. That's tough to keep the bag straight. It typically wants to walk left. Airmail from Lopez just to keep the damage low. That's a tough slick side collect for Burnacet, but he's going to go and chase it. I'd have liked to see Ellis kind of sit front, but doesn't matter. Burnacet abandoning the rescue mission. He's going to concede to sit up. He's going to shoot the airmail to try and get back into it, a short airmail. Oh, that's a good spot for Ellis. That's going to force an airmail here out of Burnacet. It eliminates the drag bag. I mean, you'd have to land on everything to the left.
Oh, and he hits it clean. Give Jeremiah 2.
Yeah, he's going to fist pump that too. Here's that airmail attempt from Burnacet. Landed left. He almost got some stuff to go. A deep breath. Oh, let me get something. Down 7-1. Honestly, if you ask me who the favorite is in this one now, it would be much different than my answer at the beginning of the season. I actually said Devon Harbaugh is going to win 4 pro events this season. I figured he could get 2 or 3 in doubles, possibly get that 1 in singles, but man, nothing out of them through the Open Series in doubles. So getting that hot take is going to be really tough, but hey, now's a good time to get going. Didn't make the run he wanted yesterday in singles, so he is left with doubles to conclude this weekend, this signature number 2, and he is coming out firing.
Perfect back block that gets both of his bags to drop.
Lopez looking to Burnacet. Do you want me to lay up or shoot it? He's been going stick side in the hand on airmails and committing to the slick side on the rest of his shots. So this will not be an airmail. We got slick side down.
Too far left.
He still has a bag left. That's what's going to force the timeout from Harbaugh. Do you back block and force an airmail? That could put you in a position to give up to. If you just clean this out, you're guaranteed at least a wash. I kind of like him attacking the left side.
Okay.
If his throw bag goes in, at least maybe he pulls his left bag into a block position, or it gets collected by Lopez on his last bag. I just hate the scenario of possibly laying up and then giving up 2 on an airmail from Lopez. And he's been hitting his airmail. He just missed 1 this game. He hit all 2 or 3 in the last game. I want to say he's like about 3 for 4 or 4 for 5 in his last 4 or 5 airmail. No step out, no slick side, so we're not going to get the cleanup. What do we get? A back block.
We do. Now a big time airmail coming from Philip Lopez.
The trajectory is low. You saw the hand motion. He's going to be hitting a low line drive airmail. He wants to break that loose.
That looked way short out of his hand. He's going to give up 2 more points.
Jeremiah Ellis, left side of your screen, popped off last season as a rookie. Rookie of the Year, MVP, finished number 1, took home multiple titles. He really backed up everything he said he would do coming into the pro division. In a bit of a sophomore slump right now, but there is no reason. Oh, that was a committed slick side. That thing came in hot. A chance to get 5 and to get back into this one for Burnacet.
9-6.
Yeah, a chance to get back into that titles run like he was doing last season. Statistically, he's really throwing good stuff. He's just not getting the wins to match it. So by no means has Jeremiah Ellis lost his game in his sophomore year. He's just got to kind of find those wins again.
First back block from Harbaugh. Onto that V. Got to be careful using slick side. It'll kick. This time it ended up kicking in his favor. Good side by side, and Harbaugh misses left.
Should see him clean it up here just to guarantee 2 points.
Perfect shot. Give him 2 more, 9-8.
Down 7-1. Now just down 1 point, a bit of a surge here. In the last 4 rounds, 3 rounds for Lopez and Burnacet. Both Burnacet and Lopez committing to the slick side of their bag. Just a different style of game than we're seeing at a Harbaugh and Ellis. That was a roll attempt, just didn't get the pop he needed left. It kind of kicked right. Burnacet's so good at the slick side get-arounds. I think he's going to want to leave his block here.
Oh.
There it is.
Nice roll.
That's what he was trying to do the first time, Jake.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, it sits.
Only going to be 1.
With the new foul line, Burnacet unable to step over all last season. He had about 10 miles an hour more on his push bag. He would completely go over the line in a lunge position, but leaving his back foot planted. Unable to do that now. He just has less juice on his push bag. And it really hurt him there in that scenario. Perfect level 1 diamond. Let's see what Lopez does. He should attack that right edge. Just hit the flat side of that bag, and that's what he does. Perfect replace. Harbaugh with a little bit of the shanks. He was left a little bit earlier in the previous round. Now he's right. Lopez want to do anything but go right. He does not want to help rescue Harbaugh.
Nice sneak around. Looking at a tie bag game if Lopez can finish up. Ooh, Harbaugh wanted it.
Mladenka on the phone there in the back, calling mom and dad at home, telling them he's in the king seat.
Lopez Jr. gives it back. Harbaugh in with a 10.
Lopez getting hung up there on that right block. He put himself in a kind of a tough position. It's going to take a tough push to get 2 out of this. He blocked up his own lane.
Oh, almost got the spin.
Harbaugh totally fine with how that turned out. He was definitely giving up 2, but that mistake by Lopez is going to give Harbaugh the wash and maintain this lead going into round 9. It allows Ellis to keep that lead bag. Ellis with that really short backswing. He's really pulling the trigger from his pocket. And it is effective. Puts a little back load on it, gets the hop, but ends up left. Again, Burnacet doesn't have that slick side push like he used to, so what do we get here? Again, just not enough juice, yeah. Puts Ellis right back into the round. He's thinking about going to chase this. That would be a tough rescue mission, but when you have your opponent on the back, the red bag is like a backboard.
Yep.
It helps to collect. Oh my goodness, Jake.
Missed that way too far to the right. Give Ellis 3.
I'm telling you, man, it goes back to his inability to follow through on the step. He had to completely reorganize how he was going to push bags. He lost the juice, and in that case, he's trying too much, shanking it out to the right.
Good second back block on that V again.
Harbaugh came out of the gate hot. He was hitting everything. Kind of had a couple weird rounds, but it doesn't matter. He's absolutely cooking Philip Lopez on his side of the board. A 1.25 DPR. Most of the scoring coming from Devon Harbaugh in this match.
Oh, Harbaugh checks up his fourth bag.
That's great.
Oh, but he gives it back anyway.
Every time Harbaugh or Ellis make a mistake, Lopez and Burnacet follow it up with a mistake. They're not taking advantage of the opportunity to go get 2 points. They should certainly have the lead right now, but instead, down 7 points. And again, this is the king seat match. Who else is left in this bracket? You got two other teams left. David Brown and Brandon Earls, and Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Those are the 4 teams left in this bracket D.
Looking like it's going to be 2 more. 17-8.
I got a Ryan Hart sighting coming over to support his partner from last season. Chris Reul on the sidelines checking this one out. Maddie King in the house. Also looking at this one. Miranda Coy, Lori Duell on the sideline. Wanted to be a little bit more right. He jacked up his own lane. You see the hand movement. He's like, I needed to be right. Stick side tells me Lopez is going to shoot this. No, he's going to back block, which is weird because Harbaugh was dealing with a 3-bag block anyway. I don't like that choice from Philip Lopez. I'd like to force Harbaugh to push a 3-bag. Now he has to go up with a drag opportunity at the 6 o'clock. He hits it, but hits it clean. Oh, Harbaugh does it for him. He pushes him in. Now you got an and 1 opportunity. Big airmail here for Philip Lopez. In to get 2 and 1 to get 3. Oh, and he gets the and 1. The short airmail from Harbaugh helping Lopez set up the and 1. And here it is. Devon Harbaugh sitting at the 11:30 position, and bang, he gets the airmail and the and 1. Something to get these boys going. It'd been a while since they scored. 11-17. Now lead bag going to Burnacet. Good back block. Burnacet, one of the best airmailers in the game. He's got a drag opportunity. If he doesn't shoot it, Ellis will. We're going to get a timeout. See if we can get a look down on the boards there to see what they're seeing. Front block held by Ellis. It's a 50-50 on the drag. I don't hate if Burnacet were to block up the push on the right side for Ellis. That would force Ellis to shoot it. Both players have 2 bags to work with. Slick side in the hand. He has been shooting slick side. That is a slick side block, so he does prevent the push from Ellis. Ellis going up. Got him, and he hits it clean. Now Burnacet forced to go up. Deep breath. And he hits it clean. Ellis going up right behind it. Oh, and he's off the back. Burnacet going to get 3 out of that off a 10-7.
Wow, what is going on right now, Anthony?
What's going on is Lopez and Burnacet got a little bit of a surge. They're on a comeback here in the last couple rounds. They were down 17-8, now down 17-14. That is a 6-0 run for Lopez and Burnacet. Again, this is for the king seat. We saw Harbaugh kind of cool off a little bit. The guy came out firing rolls and airmails.
3-point game. And Harbaugh misses again.
It's been really weird. He was so on point out of the gate, and he's just kind of left and right lately. His DPR dropped from a 1.25 out of the first 5 rounds, now a 0.5. He's still winning his side of the board, but lately all the scoring from Lopez.
In the limited to 2, it's a 1-point game.
Lead bag and to stay with Burnacet. That loser's bracket matchup is firing up. Only 4 teams left in this bracket. Down on the loser's side, David Brown and Brandon Earls are up 9-6 on the Texas squad. JBJ and Logan Chamberlain. Ellis doesn't like how that one turned out. It is collectible. Burnacet is going to step out and try and rescue this one. Has been having trouble with the rescue missions.
And he go get it this time? No. Can Jeremiah collect his bag? Not yet. An 8-0 run by Burnacet and Lopez could be done right here. Uh-oh. In for the win.
I think you got to shoot it to win it.
No, he's going to go cut for the win. Oh, and it sits in the hole.
Ellis yelling at the bag. It's not listening. That is going to hang up. It might have movement. They think it's moving. The rule is 3 seconds. It has to stall for 3 seconds before you clear.
I don't think it's moving. Or is it? Nobody's touching it.
Lopez wants to clear. There must be minor movement.
Is there still movement?
If there wasn't, Lopez would clear.
Oh, it stopped. It's only going to be 19-16 now.
That was for the game. If you get a couple more beads of resin to drop, that is going to be game. Look at that.
Wow. Lopez Jr. and Burnacet down to their final 2 misses. Final 1 miss, excuse me.
Deep breath from Harbaugh, man. He has kind of been struggling with his line a little bit. It was insane how hot he came out in the first 5 rounds. Not the same Harbaugh. A bully for the win. There's the step out. He's going to attack that front left edge.
Perfect. Perfect bag. That's a tough shot for Lopez.
He's going to use the full box. Look at this. He's got his pinky toe.
Oh, yeah.
Inside the box.
Spins it a little bit closer. Harbaugh can put the dagger. If he can push it out again. Harbaugh. Yes.
That rotated the corner. Look at that corner. Do you airmail drag or do you collect? I think airmail drag with the corner sitting.
I think you have to.
Is your best opportunity. Stick in the hand. He's shooting this one, Jake.
Line drive. Oh, he almost got it. but it's not going to be enough. Harbaugh and Ellis are into the finals of the D bracket. It will need to be double dipped. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we're moving down to the B bracket. Third place game, Fisher, Hamilton, Landen, Crabtree, Matt, and Bret. Guys, stay with us.
2025 season. And man, I mean, it has to be working because they keep showing up deep in brackets, both singles and doubles. Bret Guy making a sweet run yesterday. Of course, Matt Guy continues to make runs in 2025. So certainly the favorites for me are going to be the guys coming into this one. And if we see the same performance we saw previously out of Hamilton and Crabtree, it's going to be a dominating win. 21-5, 21-6, something like that.
We're down to the final 4 teams in bracket A. Allen and Rawls, Chris Kingsbury up 10-9 on Frank Verona and Riker Wells. Winner of that gets Tony Smith. Winner gets Tyler Cobb and Caleb Mladenka. In bracket B, we're down to the final 3 teams. These 2 teams and Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski. In bracket C, how about this? Matt Wilson, Colby, Shearer looking for double duty. Up 17-10 on Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power. Winner will try to double dip AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson. And in bracket D, David Brown and Brandon Earls up 17-15 on JBJ and Logan Chamberlain. Winner gets Burnacet Lopez. Winner of that gets Ellis and Harbaugh. We have lost Bret Guy. Oh, no, he's right there. Never mind. I thought he walked away for a second. We're ready to get things rolling here.
Two spins in a row where that thing was dead center.
All right, let's get it on. Fisher, Hamilton, Landen, Crabtree, Matt, and Bret Guy. Here we go.
Bret and Matt Guy getting here over a close win. I really thought Grindersleeve and Turpin were going to make a run, and they did. I mean, they're going to finish about 5th in this bracket. I think a team that has the ability to come out and win a bracket, but they won that one 22-17. Right away, an unforced error there for Hamilton, and that's pretty much what we saw in the first matchup. He just couldn't find his line. If you're going to give Matt Guy open holes, he is going to make you pay. Actually, you know what's interesting, Jake? I'm seeing Matt Guy coming out with the slick side of his bag. In singles yesterday, he was committed to the stick side of his bag. So a decision here, something different with the speeds. It could be that he's throwing a different bag with Bret Guy in the partnership. He was pushing through level 1s with the stick side. He was working the box with the stick side, but right now in doubles, he is on that slick.
Crabtree misses his first bag of the game to the left side. Bret Guy a little on that left side as well, but he's got a toe in the water. Nice collect from Bret, looking to take the lead early in this one. Three for 3. That's a 10 for Landen, already off to a better start. And Bret slick side down, make it 2-1. How about David Brown and Brandon Earls completing the upset and eliminating Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. They will take on Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez Jr.
Yeah, that's a tough back-to-back game combo for JBJ. I think they lost a big one, right? Was it like 25 to 3? 25 to 3, so back-to-back tough matches for them. Looking at the stats so far through this tournament, we're looking at this bracket B, man. Matt Guy and Brett Guy cooking, both of them throwing above a 10 so far in this doubles tournament. They're sitting essentially 6th and 7th in PPR in the bracket. Kind of crazy to think that you're throwing a 10-2-3 and you're 6th in the bracket. There's 5 other players with a better PPR right now. At the top of that list, Jacob Trzcienski. He's throwing an 11.3 in the tournament, Jake.
Oh my
in the
God.
tournament. Roll attempt a little deep there for Hamilton. The push opportunity is there for Matt Guy. Wants to stay left. He could get 4 out of this.
Wow, nice shot. And that'll be another 2 spot. That'll double their lead, make it 4-1. Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer have eliminated Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. So coming up next, we will have our first bracket final. It will be AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson versus Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer.
Again, Brett and Matt Guy been on a bit of a drought. It's been 2 years since they've won a title, and they actually won their last title together. Open number 11 in 2023 in doubles was the last time they pulled a title. Brett Guy sitting on the ACL titles list, 8th overall with 11 titles. That's pretty amazing. And of course, you go up to the top of the list in 3rd place. You got Matt Guy with 20.
What a push from Bret. Pushing Landen's bag out of play. Gonna try to concede at least 2 more. Uh-oh. Landon's lane is compromised. This could be big points for Bret.
That is exactly what we saw in the first matchup. He just couldn't figure out his speed, his line. It was left, it was right, it was short. Brett Guy makes him pay with the slick side of that bag. He's gonna chase this. This could be devastating on a miss.
Oh, he's taking a timeout, double clutched.
Gosh, what do you think here? That is a tough push. I don't like it, man. I do not like the push here. He's gonna have to come in real hot. He's gonna have to come in extremely hot to get anything to move here. He is committed to the slick side push, full box.
Slick side, yeah, this is a tough shot. Oh, that's a 7. That's a 7, Anthony. That's gonna make it a 10-point game just like that, 11-1.
I feel like this is where they go back to that previous match. I feel like they were down big and then ended up making a bit of a comeback.
It's like 17-6 or something like that.
Yeah, you might be right. I think it was 17-7.
Oh, that bag was low, hit the dead spot. Here we go for Matt. This is a piece of cake.
We're going to get all airmails out of Matt Guy. He is not. Oh, he used a little bit of the real estate.
Short, yeah.
I love that. That would be my play. I would kind of use the real estate I have between the bag and the hole, make that landing spot right on Stevie, or right above his head with a higher shot, higher profile.
Do you do that again with that bag there, or are you just going straight airmail?
Yeah, it'd be the same thing. Actually, I like that because it helps put the brakes on for me. I won't fly the hole.
It actually hit off of Fisher's bag. Fisher went for the push and missed it. Oh no, this could be more huge points for Matt and Bret. One more time. Oh, that one was just a little bit too short. And after all that, Fisher can clean this up for a wash.
Tough cleanup. Level 2+ diamond.
Not for Fisher. Big time shot to wash out the round. Did not expect that to be a wash halfway through that round.
On those deep pushes, I like seeing an edge, not a corner.
Yeah, right?
So in that diamond formation, a little bit harder, I think, to push that up.
Back block from Landen, already better than last round. Bret, oh, look at that little bounce around for Bret Guy. Oh, nice cleanup for Crabtree there. Three for three by both men. Four-bagger for Bret. And a four-bagger for Landen Crabtree. Match will stay 11-1. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski waiting in the wings to play the winner of this game. How about over here? We had a 19-19 game on court 2. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury stay hot and eliminate Riker Wells and Frank Verona. Max got a bag out of play. Nice sneak around there, but this shouldn't be a problem for Fisher to clean up. Matt stepping out to the edge of the mat. He's going to try to glow through this.
Not what he wanted, but I don't think you hate it.
He said, did you hear me? He said that was as close to a roll as I can get.
He did roll up onto the bags in a block condition, so, man, anybody else, I say shoot it, but we're going to have a slick side in the hand.
Oh, way off to that left, right side. He's going to give up another point.
Those are two pushes costing big points. Remember Crabtree's push, missed it way out to the right, gave up a 7 spot. And there's a chance to get points for Hamilton. This is really similar to what we saw on the previous match here on the stream, just unable to figure it out for Hamilton and Crabtree. And it seems like they've been cooking off stream. I mean, you saw some stats. I think Crabtree threw an 11 in one of the matches coming into the stream, and then they get here and it's just all different.
Bret's going to call a timeout. Let's figure out what he wants to do here. Landon has hold control. What would you do here, Anthony? You just 2 bags left, 2-2 on the round. You're blocking behind, or are you shooting it?
Have we even seen Crabtree hit an airmail today?
I don't think so.
I'd kind of look in this situation, I looked at what my opponent's capable of. What is his trends for the day? I almost want to force Crabtree to shoot it because I do have one more behind it. I want to see what he can do.
He's going up. Oh, it spits the hook, stays on the board. And now here is your opportunity, like you said. Airmail for Crabtree. Oh, he hits it.
Big hit shot for Crabtree. He was needing that. He was needing something. We know he's going to shoot it again, right? I think you shoot this if you're Bret guy. If you drag it, you're fine because Crabtree's going to knock that in anyway, even on a miss.
Oh, wow, what a rodeo collect. And now Crabtree has to hit this just to get points. And he drags Bret, and after all of that, it's a wash. You hear what he said? Wow, look at that. And then Landen would drag Bret's bag. It will stay 12-1 after all that. I was looking at a possible 7 spot for Landen right there.
No doubt. Yeah, the rodeo was key. Even with the spitting of the hook, he was able to manage that round off of that bag 4 rodeo.
First bag down and in for Matt. Big match over on court number 2. Mark Richards, Tony Smith in the losers bracket, taking on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury.
There's Matt using the box again, showcased that really good in singles yesterday. Working those angles, nothing changed. Should be the same shot, 2 bags left. That's perfect. That actually pushed that block a little bit more lane side, opened up his right lane a little bit better. Same shot from Hamilton. Now he's going to be left with a tough collect.
Oh, yeah.
Just to wash. I don't hate him actually going for that push in the previous bag because sometimes it's going to take twice, right? It's going to take 2 to get it up. Now he needs it all in 1. And he gets it anyway, Jake.
He's so good with those collects. One of the best pushers we've seen today.
You know, I see Jake Trzcienski just courtside with his new lady. It reminded me of a comment I gave him when I found out he was in a new relationship. I said, oh man, there goes his rank. This dude's about to fall in the ranks. That's the curse of relationships in this game. What's happened? He's fallen in the ranks.
Oh, yeah?
So maybe there is some truth to it, my man.
At least on the singles side, absolutely.
Yeah. We saw what happened to Caleb Batson. The dude went from like a top 5 player to like 180 or something. Yeah, if you go married, you actually go in the opposite direction. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no.
It actually may work out for Landen. That's going to take away your airmail from Bret.
Oh, what a pickup.
Wow.
Tons of room on the right side. This is where I'd actually prefer to have normal rotation for a righty.
Yeah.
Instead, his bag's going to move left to right, which collects in this case.
How on earth does that not fall?
Oh, that look from Crabtree. Gets some points, man. They were on a drought. Let's see where they got that 1 point. They got that 1 point in the first round.
Whoa! Tony Hawk side rail. First bag of the round for Fisher Hamilton. That's when you were talking good about them.
They have not scored in 10 rounds. That was the first time they scored in 10 rounds.
Wow. Second back block, here comes an airmail. Way up top and down. Doesn't even touch the hole. Fisher gonna try to roll, sits on top. Now a smart play. Yeah, smart play is a back block. I think he had to get himself out of that airmail zone. He's like, I got a back block here. He's throwing sticky side. Oh, is that too short? Hey, he looked at you and you said it. He looked at you and you said it.
That's going to force Hamilton into a tough shot.
Oh.
Now shoot it.
And
now shoot it.
Now
Final bag in the round. The block paid off. Backside for Matt Guy.
This is in for 8. This is to put them on 20. Big shot for Matt. Guy up, Guy down! Big shot for Matt, give him 8.
The shot selection.
Put him on 20.
From Matt Guy, the block paying off, hits the backside. Oh my goodness. He knew right away, I'm shooting this.
It's 20-3, look at that. 1 point away from a trip to the finals with your son against your former pro partner, Jamie Graham.
Wow. That's actually a cool layout. I love that storyline. It's like, you go get your new partner, I'll go get my new partner, and we're going to meet up in the bracket final.
Sure. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that bag is bullyable. Hug that right side, push it out of play. Oh, too far to the left, but that could still be brought back. Tries to push it out. Bret stepping out. If he collects this, Landen's going to have to go get it. Just doesn't get the drip.
I don't hate the choice. I think if it's stick side, you shoot it for the win. Slick side, I like the slide shot.
Landen got to be in, though.
Oh, and he gets both.
Nasty shot by Crabtree. Give him 2. 20-5.
Is it too little, too late, though? A long path to go to get through Bret Guy and Matt Guy right now. We're pretty much cooking.
Matt Guy tipping the cap to Landen after that crazy shot. One of my favorite parts about having this big signature event as well as an open, they just heard over the intercom that the next round of the amateur rounders has started. So you see everybody shuffling, trying to find their boards in the background.
The whole building is moving. It's like the whole floor is moving. There's that step out game from Matt Guy. Really been cooking all weekend with that. Matt Guy going to the outside arm. Bret Guy going to the inside arm in this doubles partnership, and the outside arm really paying off right now for Matt Guy. I like the block. We just saw Hamilton try a slick side push in a similar condition. He shanked. Can he get it right here?
Oh, there it goes. You don't even need to throw a 4-bagger, just throw a 10, and the game will be over. And a trip to the finals for Matt and Bret. Matt's gonna call a timeout. Think this over, relax. You can see him over here to my left doing deep breaths.
You don't need it all. You got 2 bags.
That guy down, cleans it up. And then no matter what Fisher does, this bag is on the board for the win. And now Matt Guy doesn't even need to throw it. Matt and Bret Guy, absolute domination, are into the bracket finals where they will face Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski. How about a great run for Fisher and Landen, though. They will finish third. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're into bracket finals. We're moving over to the C bracket, where Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer will try to double dip AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for some bracket finals to determine who will make the ESPN 2 broadcast tomorrow for pro doubles. Will it be the team from Texas, AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson, who have a shootout win under their belt, multiple TV appearances as well? Or will it be the rookie, the janitor, Matt Wilson, teaming up with Colby, Shearer, the Carolina boys? Matt Wilson was one of the Rookie of the Year contenders coming into the season, has had a pretty lackluster start so far, but this would absolutely boost his stock if he gets a bracket win here today.
Yeah, at first glance, you look at this AJ Sims, Brayden Wilson team, and you're like, I know those guys. I've seen them under the lights on an ESPN broadcast, taking down championships. But listen, this other team here in Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer, we might not see them on a national level yet, but they are a skilled team and sitting pretty strong in the top 22 in the rankings. So one of those sleeper teams, I'm not surprised to see him this deep in the bracket, but this would certainly be a career, like a pivotal win for them in their career. Now, Colby Shearer was the surprise out of the bracket performance in singles yesterday, taking down his singles bracket. He's already punched his ticket to the broadcast. Now making a run in doubles. Who would have picked Colby Shearer to essentially sweep brackets and make it to the broadcast twice? That's pretty amazing.
How much money would that have paid on the odds?
Yes, big time. And both of these guys out of the same area, kind of that Carolina region. Matt Wilson, been watching his journey for some time. He's just a grinder, man. He's just a guy that kind of worked his way from the bottom to the top, started from the bottom. Now we got a volleyball team. Cash Tanis and Katie Bartell are teaching an entire girls volleyball team how to play cornhole. Oh, Cash is a smoozer, huh? Cash is a ladies' man. Look at this, man. Yeah, there's a massive volleyball tournament going on in the building as well. This Arizona Sports Call. Yeah, the athletic grounds is massive. Oh, did someone just hit an airmail?
Looks like it.
There was a gymnastics competition, a dance competition. We got volleyball up in here. And of course, the ACL has taken over a big section of this, putting on signature number 2.
That is so sick, man. That is awesome. We're ready to rock and roll. First bracket final of the day. So I believe we're going to be showing you 3 bracket finals again today. We're going to start with this one. Then we'll move back over to the B bracket, where it will be Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski versus Bret and Matt Guy. And then after that one, we'll move and end with the D bracket, where it will be either Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez Jr. or David Brown and Brandon Earls versus Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. And how about this? David Brown, and Brandon Earls up 20-13 on Burnacet and Lopez.
Oh my goodness.
What is going on with these two?
What a run for them. Slick side for AJ, and that one's gonna come through. Good shot on 4. Wide open hole for Matt Wilson to lock this one up at a wash at 12s.
Guaranteed to have a Team BG team in the Final Four.
Jake, the key to this one, Colby Shearer's role has got to be on. That's what's going to work really well for Team Blue. You're going to need AJ Sims' airmail to be on, and that's what's going to work here for Team Pink. And I think Brayden Wilson and Matt Wilson, kind of a similar game. They can kind of mix it up with a bunch of different stuff. They can slide it, they can cut it, they can roll it. But those strengths between Shearer's role and AJ Sims, those are going to be the key to the win.
Yes, absolutely. For those of you watching at home, Matt Wilson, Brayden Wilson, no relation. They are not related. Brayden Wilson from the state of Texas, Matt Wilson from South Carolina. Oh, airmail, like you said, off the back for Shearer. Nice sneak in for Brayden. Colby up again, Colby off again. That's a big 6 spot.
Wow. Brayden is fired up. You're going to take a 6-0 out of the gate all day. Everything's on the line here. Winner of this one's going to make it to the broadcast tomorrow. It's AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson in the kink seat position, so Wilson, Shearer gonna have to get 2. Gonna have to beat him twice in the double dip scenario.
I see Uncle Bob watching now. Who's that going to help here with Jay Rubin not on the court?
Oh, it only helps Jay Rubin,
okay.
And he wasn't over there in doubles, and Jay Rubin and Trader got some L's.
Matt Wilson going to go with a roll, too short. Here comes an AJ Sims airmail. Oh, off the back.
We will see a lot of AJ Sims airmail if there is traffic. And I can see Matt Wilson taking note on misses. Do I want to create traffic? If AJ Sims is missing his airmail, Matt Wilson will create traffic.
Wow,
and that is 0 for 2.
He does knock himself in right now. We're looking at a 4-on-2. Matt Wilson does not hit it. That's going to be 2 more. An ugly round from those two. But it's 8-0. Over on court number 2, 7-4 lead for Mark Richards and Tony Smith over Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury.
Level 1's gonna pay off. That's kicking Brayden out to the left. Colby Shearer in strike position. We're gonna get a collect opportunity here. He chooses stick. Oh, and he shanks it. Gives up 2 points in round 4.
Got to get off that goose egg if you're Colby and Matt. Absolutely have to.
I know what I'm going to get out of Colby Shearer, AJ Sims, Brayden Wilson. I'm really looking closely here at Matt Wilson on the stream court. What do I get out of Matt Wilson at the top level, at the pro division level in a bracket final? He's kind of characterizing himself right now. Who am I, Matt Wilson, amongst the top players in this game? Slick side collect.
Oh yeah, big shot.
I remember a deep run for him last season in open singles. He kind of shocked us all, and that's what put him on the radar for me.
I think he won elite singles at one of the nationals last year as well. So he has that big game experience for sure.
And man, you talk about battle tested. The area that he's playing in, I mean, you talk about players, always play players better than you.
Yes.
Take those L's.
Yep.
Man, he's really been groomed by that Carolina skill set.
And there's one of them right there sitting on that Zuka behind Matt Wilson's left shoulder in Jackson Gore.
Yeah, you could almost look at a Jackson Gore as a guy that's helped groom Wilson. You know, I guarantee you, Matt's taken a bunch of losses.
Dozens, that's what, from what I've heard. See if we can get Jackson Gore on me. Behind Matt Wilson. Look at that little bounce over. Somehow leaves Brayden's bag there.
That is that roll we were talking about that needs to work for him. He is 1 for 1 on his rolls. AJ Sims 0 for 2 on his air. We're going to keep track of those throughout the match because I really think that's going to be the difference.
Get those cameras changing just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us. Uh-oh. Truck may be down back there.
Right now we have, well, you get a good look at there. Deep level 1, Matt Wilson looking to clean this up or replace on bag 3.
Ooh, look at it, you can see that cut action. That bag looked like it was way too far out to the right side. There we go.
Frustration from Sims. He wanted in, but not collect. He was way right on his mark. That leaves a wide open slide shot for Wilson here.
Got it. It will stay 8-0.
There's Colby trying to create some traffic. Brayden Wilson's so good at the step-out game. His step-out package is nice. In that case, a little right, but it does block up the lane. Here's that roll we were talking about. This is going to be key for Colby. He's going up instead. He's abandoning.
Airmail.
He's 1 for 2 on the airmail.
Colby up again, hits it again, 2 for 2.
I think he missed one in an earlier round. I think he's 2 for 3. Another step out. Stick side is the choice. Maybe we get a roll now so you don't drag, and here is the roll, and there he is. He's gonna hit it. 2 for 2 on the rolls for Colby.
(8-2). Oh, I see Uncle Bob holding some bags. He's throwing some cornhole bags up here in, huh? Uncle Bob playing. Oh, who am I thinking? That's somebody else then. It looks similar. Is that a guy that looks similar to Uncle Bob right there? Got him confused.
Collect opportunity for Wilson. He's going to stay tight to the board. A lot of bags to work with. And he gets it. AJ Sims is going to be a guy that's going to want to run bags. He's an 11-plus guy if he needs to be, and then backs it up with an airmail.
Beautiful cut.
Good confidence in the slick side. That's twice AJ Sims has flipped over to the slick to clean up.
Another double 4-bagger down on this end. Stays 8-2.
Airmail drag is in play. A roll on bag 3 isn't a bad choice. The roll is the call, and he's 3 for 3 on the rolls.
He's got it all. Can he hit another one?
Drag is there if he can get it. He's going to roll instead, Jake.
Oh, that's short.
Why not shoot that? He's 2 for 3 on the airmail. You got a drag opportunity. You got to shoot that if you're Colby Shearer. Maybe the stack, if it's hard to see from the down view, but you got a pile.
I just saw him look at Matt and I said I should have shot that. So he knows that. A really long one brewing over on court number 2. It's only 11-7 over there between Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury, Mark Richards, and Tony Smith. Allen and Chris in front right now. Let's see what round are they in. They're in the double digits in rounds.
Yeah, they're in round 17.
True. Brayden gonna go roll himself. It bounces over, but hangs on the left side. That'll be, I believe, 2 more for Colby. And it is 8-4, 4-point game. We'll do our round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Bag Queens. $10-4 for AJ, and 8-8 for Brayden Wilson, and 8-4 for Colby, and a 10 for Matt Wilson. Here we go.
Setting up airmails for AJ Sims. Let's see what we get out of Matt Wilson in a double block scenario.
He's going up. He's going down. 1 for 1. AJ off the back, 0 for 1. Matt Wilson, bang, 2 for 2. AJ spits the hook, 0 for 2. Wilson up again, 3 for 3. Matt Wilson is fired up. Guaranteed 5.
Oh,
no!
My
That's
goodness.
a 10 spot. That's a 12-on-2, Anthony.
What did I tell you? The difference in the game is going to be the airmail. AJ Sims on the match is 0 for 5
Wow.
on airmail. That round killing him.
14-8 just like that. When's the last time you saw AJ Sims miss 3 straight airmails in a round?
How about 5 in a game? Like he's going to hit at a high rate. That's unbelievable that AJ Sims goes 5 airmail misses in a row. And it is absolutely responsible for this 14-8 deficit. And to match that, Colby's hitting 3 for 3 on his rolls. So you got an 0 for 5 and a 3 for 3. Yeah. It's just double bad.
Ooh.
Another shank for Colby Shearer. That's twice. He could have got 2 points. Shanked out to the left.
Brayden wants to go up. Brayden is going up. Brayden's down. Give him 2 more. That's how you stop the bleeding if you're Brayden Wilson, 14-10.
Hey, if you're AJ Sims and that doesn't fire you up and get you locked in on that next airmail, nothing will.
But also, if I'm AJ Sims, I think I'm laying away from the blockers for a little bit. I'm going to try to run some bags.
100%.
Never mind. AJ lays a first bag block.
Last round, this is the same. Wilson laid a nice back block, and then they went into
this time he bounces
airmail
over.
mode.
Oh, wow, what a cut around for Wilson again. AJ leaves it there as well. Nice shot. AJ cleans it up for the 4-bagger. Matt answers. That's a double 4-bagger. It'll stay 14-10. This is game 1 of the double dip. Brayden and AJ in the king seat. They need to lose twice.
He's going to continue to work that bag, but it's taken away. I love that position there from Colby Shearer. Colby with the lane up the right. Wilson asking, do you want the roll? Instead, it's a slick side coming through.
Oh, missed it left. Another opportunity for Colby.
Can he close this time? He shanked again.
Dude.
Left last time, right this time.
He's over adjusting.
That's 6 points. Colby Shearer is left on the board. Open board holes for points.
And then he gives up 2 more points. That's 14-12. What is he doing? This is not the same Colby Shearer we saw yesterday by any means.
This is going to tell us a lot about Colby Shearer. Can he bounce back from 4 big errors? This game is not over. You're fighting for the king seat. You got to win twice. So you got to buckle up and lock in. Wow.
Big time upset alert on court number 2. Mark Richards and Tony Smith are on elimination watch, down 20-8. This will be the first time they don't win a bracket since February 1st.
Slick side has been working for Sims, and that's what we're going to get, and he shanks this one.
Man.
I like what I'm seeing out of Wilson. He's been cooking on this side. He's been making AJ pay for his mistakes, a chance to get 3.
Beautiful replacement. That's better than in. It's an easy shot for AJ, but it makes it a little bit more difficult, and he only takes in Matt's, excuse me.
A chance for 5. He's going to take a timeout just to see what he's working with, but control your speed. Don't come in hot, right?
Yeah,
you want to just...
No way he goes in clean for 7, right? No way?
Oh.
Backside, it's like...
Deep breath from Wilson. He's lining this one up.
What's he gonna try to do? This is not something you do if you're just laying up here. Oh, he is laying up. Never mind. It took a while for him just to lay up. That's going to put them on 19, though. 2 points away from a game 2.
Now is the time for Colby Shearer to come through. He's been struggling a bit, trying to find his line. He's had 4 opportunities to get 2 points, missed them all. And those are on open board slides. But none of that matters if he can come through right now for 2 points. We're going to get a reverse cut out of him.
There you go.
That is setting up a double drag. Wilson's going to be looking to clog. He wants to get up in the middle and sit a bag.
Colby going to go roll, leaves it short. Brayden, oh, that's better than in. That takes away that airmail.
I like the clip up the right side.
He's still going up. Oh, and he gets them all. Big shot for Colby Shearer. Brayden can still go slick side on that right side for 2. Gets it. Big bag for Brayden. 19-14.
I love that he shot it with confidence. He shot it quick. He didn't think about it too much. He had enough juice on it. Everything was perfect about that one. Colby giving up another deuce. But it's Matt Wilson who's been coming through on this side. I like the bags right now in Matt Wilson's hands with a 19-14 lead. He's been handling this level 1 block from Wilson well all day, and he does again with a replace.
Back block, here we go. Weeks ends up sitting behind. AJ got to hit an airmail.
He is 0 for 5. He has not hit an airmail yet in this game.
Wow.
We're going to get a timeout. Nope. Waved off by Sims. He doesn't want the timeout. He's slick side.
Too far to the right, but that's okay. We looking at a 10-on-10.
You shoot this if you're Matt Wilson.
He's going to go roll. That was way too deep. Ends up taking everything. Not at all what he was trying to do.
That opens the door. Oh my goodness,
no.
In for the win.
Forcing a game 2. Matt Wilson down and away and in.
That one looked
Let's
deep,
wrap it up and do it again.
AJ Sims looking for a complete reset. That game just did not go the way that he wanted. 0 for 5 on airmail. You saw the miss there at the end to give them the winning hole shot. AJ Sims a veteran though. I think we get a completely different AJ Sims coming into the second part of this double scoop. Wilson pumping him up from this side. That's what I love about this partnership. They really try to raise each other up when one of them is struggling a bit. And honestly, Colby's struggling as well. It was like the struggle bus from these diagonals.
Yep. He looked over at me and said he's doing it for Jake Brandon again.
It was the Wilsons that were really cooking for their respective teams.
Yep. Still on upset alert on court 2, 20-12. Rawls and Kingsbury are up over Mark Richards and Tony Smith. Trading airmails right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that could be it over on court number 2.
It's got to be good, an airmail.
Got it. This is in for the win for Alan Rawls. Got it. Big time shot for the first time in 91 days. Mark Richards and Tony Smith will not be winning the event that they played in. Wow, how about that? We're live over here.
Let me ask you this, Jake. It's Brayden Wilson and Colby Shearer who start the game. If I was Matt Wilson, I would want to start the game.
Yeah, right?
How do you decide which side starts the game?
I guess you kind of don't have a choice, right? I think it's just if that game, the bags ended over there, you just pick them back up and just start throwing them back down.
I think it goes down to a spin on who goes first.
I guess it does.
And then who goes first gets to choose who goes first. If I'm Matt Wilson, I want to throw first against AJ Sims.
Hey, but now you're getting the bags back up 3 already, so I guess he's okay with it now.
He's good with it. You got 3. Colby Shearer coming through there in round 1.
First bag too far to the right for AJ. Perfect side-by-side for Matt.
A win here puts Colby Shearer on the broadcast twice. He took down a bracket in singles yesterday, and a win here completes the double scoop. Completes the 2 scoops for him.
This would be Matt Wilson's first ever broadcast experience that wasn't teams.
We're gonna get stick side on the push here on bag 4.
Oh, it doesn't fall, but he's okay with that.
That's not gonna fall on a board it. If you're AJ Sims, you board it. I do not like chasing this bag, just board it. Oh my goodness, he's stepping out. I don't like this, Jake. You don't need that.
Whew, oh. Good miss, good miss. See Deb Odom in the background trying to cheer on AJ. First bag block in the red zone for Colby. Brayden back blocks. Colby double clutches. Now goes for the cut around, nice shot.
He was doing that all through singles yesterday.
Brayden is short. Colby is short. Brayden, oh, a little too deep, but that bag is gonna fall. Colby short again. Airmail for a possible 2 spot for Brayden Wilson. Going up and deep. Off the back, that's gonna be 3 more for Colby. He scored 2 3 spots, and it's 6-zip.
I like AJ Sims' energy. He's getting it talking again. This guy's a veteran. Doesn't matter what happened in game 1. We're gonna get a different AJ Sims here in game 2. Slick side of the bag has been working for AJ Sims. Let's see if he steps out to go collect that.
Well, I guess we are also live now on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. Glad you could join us here. We are watching the B bracket pro doubles final. This is already game 2 between Matt Wilson, Colby Shearer, AJ Sims, and Brayden Wilson. AJ and Brayden were in the king seat. Matt and Colby won game 1 already.
Matt Wilson let him off the hook on bag 3. He was set to get 2 points out of that. Kind of flies one out to the right, gets Sims right back into the round. We're gonna wash in round 3 at 10s. Slick side, but on a step out. Oh, that opens the door. He's gonna want to attack that bag out to the left. He doesn't touch it. That's collectible now. Look at Wilson stepping out. Slick side, inside arm. He's so good at this collect, and he's left.
Oh. Can we be looking at 5 more? Oh my, he's slick side for Shearer. And it's at a 7 spot. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
Jake, Colby Shearer is in position to make the broadcast twice.
It's 13-0.
13-0 lead. Colby Shearer's already in on singles, trying to get in on doubles. 8 points away from pulling off what Tony Smith did at signature number 1, who also made it in on singles and doubles.
Wow, what an unbelievable turn of events. AJ calls a timeout. You gotta try something right. Down 13 early. Jacob Thompson in the chat says, I can't find the stream on ESPN Plus. Yeah, I think there's some weird technical difficulties. That's why we're live on YouTube, so Just come over here to YouTube.
This reminds me of Justin Burton Jr. coming out his rookie season.
Yeah.
Makes it to the broadcast in both singles and doubles. Colby Shearer looking to do the same here at signature number 2. That would be a pivotal moment in his career. I mean, it is rare for people to be able to make the broadcast in both singles and doubles. That puts him in a category of very few people. I got to tell you what, Jake, I am super impressed. I told you I'm looking closely at Matt Wilson. I already know what I'm going to get from these other 3, but Matt Wilson has really stepped up in bringing a top-level skill set to this match, and really the big reason, in my opinion, on where they're at right now. Colby Shearer finding it here in game 1, but game 2, but it was Matt Wilson who carried game 1.
Back block for Brayden. Colby double clutches. Been so good with that cut around shot today. Brayden tries a roll and misses left. He is off.
Definitely a push. He's gonna roll it. Do you stack? Oh, wow. He got him.
The janitor telling Colby to clean it up. That's what he does. Brayden sits in front. Colby is unconscious right now. This is in to limit the damage to 2. It's gonna be 4. Why did he was on the slick. Why did he go back stick? 17-0.
Here's that roll bag again on the double collect. We talked about Colby's roll bag needs to be working for him. He's 2 for 5, but every miss, I have a note, every miss on the roll put him in a advantageous position. It ended up in a block, it ended up in a stack. That shot is certainly working for him here and responsible for the 17-0 lead. AJ Sims yet to shoot an airmail here in match 2, and that's where he's gonna get the advantage on Matt Wilson. Although remember that one round, Matt Wilson hit 3 in a row, where AJ Sims missed 3 in a row. I like the step out here from Matt Wilson. AJ Sims definitely gonna shoot this. Good timeout. Everything's lined up on the right side in AJ Sims' lane. Matt Wilson with a little bit more to work out. He has some options. Let's listen in, Jake. Oh, we're not gonna listen in? We have to read lips. Not sure what they come up with, but we'll know if he steps out. Maybe flips over to the slick side. We'll get a sense of what we're looking at. He does have a roll bag. He does have an airmail. He does have push game. We might get a roll here.
He's going up. Oh, never mind. That looked like an airmail from here. My bad.
Big airmail here for AJ Sims. He's 0 for 5. Oh, and he gets one.
About time for AJ Sims. Get him on the board.
Here's AJ lining it up, and one of the best airmailers in the game. It's kind of like shooters shoot in basketball. You might go 0 for 5, but a shooter is going to hit the next 7, 8 in a row. And he's going to get the 6th one, and it is a big one to crack the egg.
Oh, there's a miss for Colby. Good block for Brayden. Colby going to bounce around it. This time he misses left again. Oh, what a collect. Colby down and in, looking to minimize the damage, only give up 4. Colby is A-okay with laying up, giving up 4 spot there. 17-6.
Brayden Wilson's working. If we go to the previous match, he did all the work in that matchup. He cooked Shearer with a 1 DPR. He was the only one scoring in that first match from his team. He's continuing that play over here. He just needs to get AJ Sims going, and he is. He's trying to get him going emotionally. He's talking to him. That's why I love this partnership. If AJ Sims can figure it out, I know Wilson's going to match him, and we could see a comeback.
That's a question mark back on the left side. That's a tough grab for AJ. Matt cuts around it, doesn't even touch it.
That cutback for Matt Wilson has been working through both games.
No.
Oh my goodness, this is game.
Oh no.
And his cutback's been working. There's a lot of confidence here in this shot.
AJ has to get that bag where Matt Wilson has a cut around for the win. Does not get it, and now this is in for a bracket win and a trip to ESPN. For the first time ever, Matt Wilson gets it! The janitor and Colby Shearer are on to ESPN for Pro Doubles. They are the first team to punch their ticket, and Colby Shearer has double duty, both Pro Doubles and Pro Singles. It is a Colby Shearer weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a turn of events. Congratulations to them. Great run by Brayden and AJ. Came up just a bit short. We're moving over to the C bracket when we come back. I'm sorry, to the B bracket when we come back. Bret Guy, Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski. Stay with us. One team has punched their ticket to the Final Four, and now we got to find out who is going to join them. This is the B bracket final between Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski, Bret and Matt Guy. Jamie Graham also looking to do double duty this weekend. Bret and Matt Guy coming out of the losers bracket, so they will need to double dip Jamie and Jacob. How well they were playing, because I think, Anthony, you said Jake's throwing over an 11 on the day. That's going to be tough to do.
Yeah, there's no doubt, and I'm looking at this side of the boards. I got Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy. If we go to singles at the last broadcast, it was Matt Guy that was in Jamie Graham's way in singles. Can Matt Guy derail Jamie Graham again in a bracket final, preventing him from getting to the ESPN broadcast? But that would be a pretty wild storyline, too, to have two players make it to the broadcast in both singles and doubles. I don't think we've ever seen that before. That might be a first time for that. And then, of course, that would be back-to-back bracket wins for Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski. And Matt Guy and Bret Guy having a solid run at signature #1. They ended up taking third in their bracket, making it to that losers final against Ian Cripps and Jimmy Humans. Ended up losing that one. So they are going to better their run here at signature #2, now breaking through into the championship match.
All right, so while the players are doing their down and back, let's join us in from the commentators camp. Jake Brennan alongside Anthony Ion, the professor. We also got our guy Fred in the background
here.
too.
He's security. Security.
We thank everybody tuning in on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We have the final of Caleb Mladenka, Tyler Cobb, Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury live on Facebook over on court #2. We were going to have the rest of them over here on YouTube and ESPN Plus as well. So Anthony, man, for those of the guys who just joined us on YouTube, what's been the overall arching story of the day so far here in Pro Doubles?
Man, I think we were just kind of talking about it. I think it's amazing that we have Jamie Graham and Colby Shearer getting through in singles, Shearer now getting through in doubles, and here's Jamie Graham on the court here with an opportunity to be the second player to make 2 appearances on the broadcast. That's pretty significant. Now, what's working really well from him, his partner across the board, Jacob Trzcienski, is absolutely cooking, throwing an 11 on the tournament. We have not seen a tournament end with an 11+ yet that I have seen. This could be historical. But if you're Jamie Graham looking across to JT, you have all the confidence in the world to take down the guys.
All right, zeros on the scoreboard. We are about to spin a bag and bump some knuckles and get this second of 3 bracket final on. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski, Matt Guy, Bret Guy. Will we see Jamie Graham double dip, or will we see the father-son duo back on the broadcast again. First bag of the game away is in the hole for Jamie Graham.
Yeah, what's pretty wild, we're talking about JT's 11.32 through the tournament at this point. You know what? I'm Jamie Graham. I'm going to give you an a 10.55 to match that. How do you beat a team throwing an 11.3 on one side and a 10.5 on the other? That's kind of insane.
Matt Guy electing not to go airmail here. He's going to step out, try to go around it. Ends up sitting behind it.
That's going to work in Jamie Graham's favor. Do we roll or airmail? He's going to roll now. Matt Guy's been so good with the step outs, using the slick side of his bag, dripping the 3 o'clock position.
Oh, there it is. What's up, T's guys in the chat? See what Jamie does here. He's going to go roll. This time he hits it. Matt Guy in for 2. Yes, sir. And we'll get the scoring started. 2-0, Matt and Bret.
We get knuckles there from Guy and Jamie. Previously partners, if we go back a couple years, they were the first blockbuster deal from a bag sponsorship. Signed a multi-year deal with Fire. We thought they were going to be the next dynasty, if you will, of doubles partnerships. They had a great run over a couple years, but ultimately ended that partnership. Now here they are going head-to-head with their new partners in 2025, and only one of them is going to advance onto the broadcast.
Oh, what up, Matt? Matt Hardbarger.
Really impressed with what we've been seeing with the guys this season. A huge emphasis on the mental side of the game, the hats they're wearing there, MLM. It's all about that mindset, that mental toughness. And it's really paying off. Both of them doing well in singles and doubles. Specifically Brett Guy, who was a top 5 player coming out his rookie season, wanting to get back to that top 5 level play. And both of them on a drought, 2 years since their last ACL title.
I think we should buckle up, Anthony. We may be here for quite a while, especially if this goes to a second game. Like you mentioned, all 4 players with very high PPRs, not willing to give up a lot of points.
Notice Matt Guy without the step. For decades, we've seen Matt Guy step. He did have a season back in maybe 23 where he went to a no step. He ultimately said, that's not working for me. I'm going to go back to the step. Well, here he is in 25. It just gets to the point where, you know, these tournaments are long.
Yeah.
A lot of pitches, a lot of clearing of bags. You got to throw the bag 400 times, and it just takes a toll when you're stepping every single time, and it seems to be working for him. Over the top of a level 1.
Collect for the wash. No. 2 more. That's why he shoots the airmails.
Yeah, airmail paying off there for Matt Guy.
Brayden Scott in the chat says, is Jeremiah and Devon still in? Yes. They will be in our next bracket final where Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh will take on Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez Jr.
And that's what I don't mind Matt Guy shooting over a level 1.
Yeah.
Only because it's Matt Guy. On your 4th bag like that, force your opponent to push through. But we've known him to do it on his 1st bag, 2nd bag, 3rd bag. It really comes down to limiting those high-risk shots. And he's been doing that here in the last couple events. Decision for Trzcienski.
Goes backside and nails it.
He's so gassed right now. It is insane how gassed he is. He had a walk-off airmail in the last game.
Bang. Brett Guy goes through.
That's a little bit of sportsmanship. He knew it went in. He's asking Jamie if it went in, just making sure, and Brett Guy matches him. That's going to be tough to slip by at the back, but...
Can he do it again? He's going to try it again. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I love this Jacob Trzcienski. And then he smirks.
This dude is fire right now. This is the Jacob Trzcienski I was expecting to see all year. This guy is fired up. That's not the guy I want to be looking across as an opponent right now. There it is. Did it go in?
Love it.
Level 1 lane side. This is where Matt's been changing up his game, pushing through, back blocking. And he's going to make a liar out of me, and he's going to fire an airmail over the top of that one. Oh, that guy asking if that one went in.
Oh, did he really? Oh, I love it.
We got some banter going back and forth.
Uh-oh.
Little smirk from Jamie Graham. Look at the smile.
Jacob Trzcienski's over there smirking too. This is funny.
It's getting heated on court 1 in this bracket final.
Oh, and then he misses the slide.
Would have been perfect if Jamie Graham asked if that went in. That would have been perfect. Dylan Turpin there in the back right, and Jordan Power both with great runs in doubles today.
Jamie Graham in for 2, guaranteed to tie the game at the very least. And that's what it will be, 4-4 as we enter round 6.
Chad Hunt there in the back, supporting his Carolina peep in Jamie Graham. We got the commish court side. What you got?
I love it. I love it. Just watching that replay of Matt asking Brad if that airmail went in. Because now I want to see blocks and airmails the rest of the game. And then just asking if it went in. Whoa, that bag just held on.
That is a rare miss from Jacob Trzcienski today in doubles. Still holding his 10-3, or excuse me, 11.3 through the tournament. It's crazy to think you're going to throw a 10 and your PPR is going to come down. That one should hold on, Jake.
Oh, but Bret checks it up short. It'll stay tied at 4.
A misread on the speed. Look at Bret Guy. That one's going to sting a little bit. He's counting 2 points, and that's probably going to be the easiest 2 points he's going to get in the match.
Oh, yeah.
Tanner Halbert, Noah Wooten on site. Lead back to Jamie Graham.
Big time game. This is game 1 over on court 2. Tyler Cobb, Caleb Mladenka, 13-12 over Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. All right, so I asked you this. What's a bigger surprise? What was the bigger surprise on the single side for Colby Shearer? What's the bigger surprise? Colby Shearer, Matt Wilson, or Tyler Cobb, Caleb Mladenka?
Oh, I got to go with Tyler Cobb and Mladenka, man.
So do I.
That is crazy.
All right, what's the bigger surprise? Colby Shearer in singles or Cobb and Mladenka in doubles?
I would say Cobb and Mladenka in doubles.
Me too.
Both surprises, though. One more bag to go rescue that one. That guy already on the step out. Jamie already on the step out. Look at him. They're spreading out from the board. Both taking max angles.
Matt kind of helped him out. Slick side for Jamie. Oh, we didn't like it. Oh, somehow that bag stayed on. Matt in for 2, assuming that bag doesn't fall off. Oh my. Back-to-back rounds where Matt and Bret both miss a shot.
Matt Guy throwing a 10.28 on the tournament and misses a wide open 4th bag slide shot. That's a bit of luck there for Jamie Graham to come out of that with no damage.
ESPN broadcast live on ESPN2 tomorrow. Pro singles and pro doubles. Colby, Shearer, and Matt Wilson are the only team to punch their tickets so far for doubles. Final four for pro singles is Colby, Shearer, Jamie Graham, Zack Aiken, and Jay Rubin.
Level one attempt there for Bret Guy. No step out for Trzcienski. Going to stay tight on a roll bag, and it's out to the left. Here's Bret Guy in a position again to get 2 points.
The third consecutive round they've had a chance to score and have not done it. We could be looking at a 10-4 game right now. Keep an eye on that as the game progresses. If they lose by less than 6, those are the rounds that will haunt you.
So much history here between Matt Guy on the left and Jamie Graham on the right. We're seeing this surge of junior talent in the game. Well, Jamie Graham was that junior talent back in the day. We're talking about a young teen that was playing against Matt Guy on his left as a grown man. And man, Jamie Graham has become an amazing legend in this game, and Matt Guy remains a legend. These are two of the best that the game has to offer right here, going head to head at signature number 2.
That's a social. It'll stay 4-4. I love it. That was awesome. Those girls kept staring at the TV and they got put on camera and they sprinted away. That was hilarious.
Unforced error there for Bret Guy. A little reset for JT. He's had a couple mistakes in the last couple rounds. He's counting 2 points.
Oh man, that's 2 bags out of play for Bret. He said, if I miss that, you might as well put me in competitive.
Does he stay slick or stick or slick with the field goal? He's going to go stick. JT saying this is too easy. That's a 4-point round.
That'll double their lead, 8-4.
JT fired up, man. He is definitely playing them head game right now. But I think Matt Guy and Bret Guy are prepared for this. Again, that focus on the mental strength this season, I don't think they're phased at all on this. They've been preparing for this moment. You look at these two guys right here, both tied on the all-time ACL titles list at 20, sitting at the 3rd place position. This would break the tie if one of them goes on and wins. Let's remember Jamie Graham is in the finals in singles as well. If he sweeps, he could move into the number 2 position, passing Trey Birchfield.
Crazy. Let's do that round 10. We'll do that round 10 PPR check next round. Four-bagger for Graham. Matt looking to answer. And he does. It'll stay 8-4.
You know, we got JT all fired up on this side. Jamie Graham not really matching that intensity.
Yeah.
He's kind of just staying in his zone, and I think JT's okay with that. They're attacking this game two different ways. Jamie Graham just staying locked, and JT getting fired up, because we know that that's how he's the most successful, but in position to give up 2 here in round 12. Slick side is a choice for Bret.
Trzcienski's feeling it. He'll go after that. Go get it.
Yeah, that body language is hating that bag sticking out to the left. Oh my goodness, wow. And there's Bret Guy giving one back.
Again, he gives it back.
That is certainly collectible on bag 4. Let's see what JT does here. He's going to elect to go in. Bret Guy can erase that mistake here with a collect.
Got it. Finally takes advantage. That'll make it 8-6. Round 13 already. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury on 17 over on court number 2 against Tyler Cobb. Caleb Mladenka 4 points away from forcing a game 2.
Nice level 1 lane side. That guy's been pushing through and going around these, but shooting the airmail a little bit more here in this match, and he's going to go up.
Bang.
Not enough speed for Jamie Graham. He can't like that one too much. We know Matt Guy is going to shoot this. He's going to let Jamie Graham try and push through. A little help. That's going to give some confidence on the slick side of this push.
Off the back. Matt can sneak in and maybe get 2. Uh-oh. Now Jamie can grab that and get 2.
Or in for the wash. One bag off the back for both. Looks like he's going to shoot this, Jake.
Oh, yeah. Go grab that. Give yourself a 9-on-7. He's going up. And down. Big shot for Jamie. 9-7. There's Connie. Oh, happy birthday, Connie Altice. Camera's not even focusing. There you go. Yesterday was Connie's birthday. Happy birthday, Connie. ACL Pro.
Interesting. Slick side on an open board slide shot for Bret Guy.
Trying to figure something out? I don't know.
We didn't see that in the previous match, but here he comes again. Slick side on a open board slide.
Does it again. Someone in the chat says, guys shoot so many needless airmails. Interesting. I do think he shoots an excessive amount, yeah. Four-bagger for Jake. And a four-bagger for Bret, the hitman guy. Trzcienski still over an 11 for the tournament?
Still over an 11. 11.22 on the tournament. And how about pairing that with a .95 DPR? That is insane.
9.5, that's crazy. You're scoring almost a point a round, dude.
Unbelievable.
That's nuts.
And here's what's crazy, and this is just to go show how deep the talent is. His opponents on the tournament are shooting a 10.27. JT thought it was moving. We're going to reset. 4 bags left in this round.
Got it. That guy down and in again. Four-bagger for Graham. This is to keep it a 4-point game. And it will. (10-6) round 15 we go. We knew this would be a long one. Bret guys staying on that slick side, Anthony.
I get the theory. I do not want to get into a block game with Jacob Trzcienski right now, but this guy's throwing in 11, so do you want to get into a whole running game, a running of bag game with this guy as well? I guess they're both pick your poison. I don't know. It's going to be tough both ways. I think really what you're doing is, Bret guys, you're trying to tame the beast. If he can wash and give up ones, you're almost looking across the board at your partner, Matt Guy, to start cooking up on Jamie Graham. This kind of energy coming out of Jacob Trzcienski is very familiar.
Oh, yeah.
For Jamie Graham. Look at all the years he was partnered up with, like a Trevor Brooks. You know, that style of energy he's totally used to. So complete comfort here for Jamie Graham on what he's getting out of JT. We might not be getting the emotional response back from him, but I guarantee you that's keeping him motivated and focused. Here we go. How about a slick side level one out of Matt Guy? Jamie Graham just going to push through that. That's perfect. Better there than in.
Tyler Cobb, no way they just came back. They're being down 19. My goodness. Tyler Cobb and Caleb Mladenka were down 19-15 and score a 12-on-4 to win their bracket. Are you serious?
That is unbelievable.
That may honestly be one of the greatest upsets in the history of the ACL. They were the 19 seed. They were the 19 seed in the bracket.
That's unbelievable.
Where are they in the pro standings right now?
And that's taking down a team that made it to the finals at Worlds.
They beat the best team in the world in the king seat.
They are sitting at 87 in the rankings.
And they're going to play on national television for a pro title. Are you kidding me? That's badass, dude. That's awesome. Good.
That is amazing.
Good for them, man.
Yeah, good for them. I'm going to love seeing a Cobb on a broadcast again. Interesting choice for Jamie Graham in that airmail. Now, Matt Guy's left with a simple push, and he's going to get it. Jamie Graham giving up 3 points on a high-risk airmail. I just don't see the point there. Now, we know Matt Guy was going to shoot an airmail over the top of that with a high percentage, probably in the 70s. So then Jamie Graham would have been left with a push. So maybe he liked the airmail better in that case. Bret Guy is coming through with max speed. He is hammering the back of the red zone. He's on that ACL every time. Again, interesting choice, sliding bags with the slick.
Yeah. That
nice
was
level.
low.
Versus the Arizona Bird. That's right, home team will be playing tonight. So make sure that you pack the stands for the 6 o'clock broadcast.
Jacob Trzcienski holding an 11 even in this game. Jamie Graham with a 10-4-4, and they're only up 1 point.
Then at 8:30, Chicagoland Spinners versus Colorado.
Go get it. He's looking at it.
For that one.
Oh, he talks himself out of it.
Because at 9 p.m., we will end the night with some big energy with the Texas Bully Baggers versus the Vegas.
Graham and Trzcienski have a game to work with. Of course, they want to finish it up and lock it up here in this match, but if they lose, we're going to go to a game 2 with them sitting in the king seat.
So don't forget to get all of your fan gear, ACL stickers, face tattoos, nails, grab yourself a cup and cheer on your
11-10 here in this one. When this is done, we still have one more bracket final to go. Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh take on Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez Jr.
The pace of this game just feels kind of cruise control-y.
Yeah.
You know, we've had a couple matches where they were ripping bags one after another, but this one just feels like this cruise control pace.
It's that lull because we realize we still have a lot of game to play. Still 10 points away from anybody even coming close to winning. That's going to be 2 for Jamie, another lead change.
Yeah, finishing up there. And let's go back to the beginning of this game. Remember when we had 3 or 4 missed 2-point opportunities for the guys? I mean, they could essentially be sitting on 17-ish, 17 to 12.
Trzcienski on that right side, that's a gettable bag. Best shot for Bret here is to sit in front, but he's got slick side down. And he misses left.
Just a small step out, slight, 1 foot. Looking to grab off the right side, and he gets a piece, a lot of bags to work with.
Nice collect from Trzcienski. Let's keep in mind, we go back to those previous rounds, 3 straight times Bret and Matt missed a shot for 2. We could be looking at a 17-12 game right now.
JT remains pumped up, another 4-bagger in just to salvage the round.
14-11. Let's do that round 20 PPR check, sponsored by Bad Queens Cornhole and Corey Russell. Look at those PPRs. Good God, Trzcienski back to an 11. Everybody at 50% 4-bag percentage. All 4 players have thrown a 4-bagger half of the time in this game. That is some ridiculous PPRs. Graham has a bag on that right side. Let's see if he goes after it.
Be careful chasing. I mean, take the 2 when you need it. He's going to chase it, and there it is. He's given up 4, man. It's tough, though. When you're Jamie Graham and you know you hit that shot 8 out of 10 times, it's hard to lay off the gas.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. That could set up a big double drag airmail. If Matt Guy pushes through this, it could help collect off the 3 o'clock position. Oh, that was good speed. It didn't even touch.
Yeah, not even close.
Don't shoot that. You're not giving up 7. Do not shoot that. Slide in and give up 4.
Well, we did go after it. Does he want to do it?
Look at the smile. You are not going back. He wants to, but you do not shoot that. Get your 4 points on a 10-6.
15-14.
This would be game. Remember the 6 points they gave up a little bit earlier. They had 3 back-to-back missing 2s. That would be a game at 21-14. That coming into play right now. Bret Guy staying with the slick side of that bag. Honestly, when you're looking next to Jacob Trzcienski, I think you just keep running, but Bret Guy thinking, hey, Pops, I'm just gonna try and maintain what's going on down here. You have to score on your side.
That's another bag out of play for Bret. Could see another lead change. Both teams who have punched their tickets are BG-sponsored teams. We're looking at either an AAR team or a Fire team in this match, and then either Ultra or Titan in the other match. Where were you? You were a BG guy when you were pro, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, that was post-pro. Because back in my days, BG wasn't as hot.
No.
It was all about, do you remember the Reynolds Advantage?
Oh, Pro Advantage.
Yeah, the Pro Advantage.
I love those bags.
My first season is when the Slide Right was starting to get super popular. I actually threw that. That was a bag that you would see in the pro division.
I love Slide Rights. Remember, if you think back a long time ago, that infamous match between Jamie Graham, Trevor Brooks, Bret and Matt Guy. Bret and Matt were throwing those old Reynolds bags, but Jamie and Trevor were throwing those gray Slide Rights. Way back in the day.
Actually, I think that's what Bret Guy hit that infamous airmail with. Those were some gray Slide Rights, I believe.
Yep. Two more for Jamie guaranteed. Matt Guy cannot be off the board. And he is in 18-15.
Something tells me Jacob Trzcienski is going to be the one to win this game. He is just cooking up.
He's got to be, right? It makes sense. Makes the most sense.
And it's going to come off of, I don't know, I feel like we've had so many walk-off airmails. I think we're due for one here in doubles. We had 2 walk-off airmails to take down brackets yesterday.
Round 24.
Bret Guy essentially losing the bag running game on this side. I know he's committed to the slick side, but Trzcienski shooting above an 11. He's going to reset. He's asking, do you want that airmail for the game? What'd I say?
And one
an airmail.
for the game.
He's so pumped, I can just see him firing it.
Jamie confidently shook his head and said no. He will slide it in for the 4-bagger, and now this bag by Bret has to be in.
Do you want the game?
Just slides it in, make it 20-15. 1 point away from back-to-back signature bracket wins for Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski. It would be the only team to repeat on the doubles side.
And that actually might put him in position to take first place. They missed out on the bonus points, but they got 1 round of bonus points. So if they can go through and win this with Mark Richards and Tony Smith taking what? Third in the bracket. They might have enough math. Oh my goodness.
That could do it. That is going to have to be an airmail drag. Oh, Jamie tried to push it out.
Oh.
Missed too far right. You just got to go in there and make Matt go get it. That was too aggressive for Jamie. Oh, and that bag just catches the lip of the left side of the hole. Jamie looking at the monitor, is the best bag here in or on? Right in front?
I think deep and on, because you know he's going to shoot this. Matt Guy's going to shoot this for a double drag, but you got to be in the hole. Got to have a foot in.
Oh, we just wanted to make sure it was in, but he took Matt's with him. He's tipping.
Is he shooting this?
He's going after this. A bag's got to be in the hole, but he's going to go after this to try to get points. Got to be in for Matt Guy. To stay alive. Matt Guy up. Matt Guy clean.
You know, here's why I don't hate that. Because the bags are coming to the other side. They're going to Bret Guy and Jacob Trzcienski. Trzcienski's been cooking.
Yeah. I mean, this airmail did not touch a single part of the board. Just that is
dead silent.
That is as clean as you can get when it comes to an airmail.
Man, Trzcienski's throwing a laser. I mean, the stick side of that bag is 4 or 5 feet off the ground.
Oh, he went back over to the stick side.
He went stick, and that's a great block.
Now, is he just going to go straight up? He sure is. Bang! He said, don't do that. He said, don't do that. Bret guy stepping out. Slick side down, does a great job going around it, but he kind of pushed it out. Now Trzcienski can hug that left side and push it out even more. He tried to, threw it too hard. And now if you're Bret, you don't need to go after it. Does Trzcienski shoot this or try to sneak around it again?
Don't shoot this.
He's going to sneak around it. Ooh, kind of brings it closer. That's going to tempt Bret. Still has to be in the hole, cannot be on. Slick side, collects it for 3. Big shot for Bret. 20-18, and you give Matt the bags back. They will also have first bag for the remainder of the game. Take a look at this little slick side, right to left cut.
Jamie Graham with the opportunity to come through here for JT. We know Jamie Graham's going to be more successful with some type of a block, but up 2, I don't think you need to force anything. Don't hate giving the bags back to JT for the win.
Ooh, there's a level 1 slick side block for Matt. How does Jamie react to this? He's gonna go cut.
Oh, that's
not
beautiful.
Bad. Yeah, not bad at all.
That is beautiful. Prevents the push. He's in position for the drag.
He's going up. He's clean. Does he roll it over again? Yep. Hits it in.
That guy's gonna fire them all.
Guy, 2 for 2. Brings Jamie's a little bit closer.
Oh, that's gangster.
Big shot.
2 in a row. That's gonna force a collect.
Gotta get it. Gotta get it. He does not! And that is it!
It's done.
Jamie, let Jamie do the math real quick.
Wait.
Let him make sure.
Just throw it.
Let him make sure.
We do have a referee on the court.
He's not going to make this mistake again. That's it. It's over. It's over. Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski win their pro doubles bracket, and of course the most fitting way possible.
Oh my goodness.
That was awesome. Great run from Matt and Bret though. They are back and they are here to stay for sure. Congrats to them. We got one more bracket final left. It's Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. It's Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez Jr. Stay with us.
Welcome back here in Mesa, Arizona. We're going to be finishing off the final bracket of pro doubles. We're going to be moving our way here to bracket D. Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh making the run we've been expecting them to make all year, finding themselves here into the king seat, going up against Stephen Burnacet and Philip Lopez. This will be the last bracket. I'll kind of run you through where we're at. Our 3 teams making it on to the Final Four. Out of bracket A, we have a surprise finish here for Tyler Cobb and Caleb Mladenka, coming out of the 80+ rank, taking down a bracket at signature number 2. What a great run for those boys. We just saw Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski taking down bracket B. That's going to put Jamie Graham into the Final Four of both singles and doubles. We have Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer double dipping AJ Sims and Brayden Wilson making their way to the Final Four. And then we're going to finish it off here with bracket D. These boys are just getting warmed up. You know, we're looking closely here at Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. When we heard the announcement of the new partnership here in 2025, we were all thinking these boys were certainly going to be threatening number one and possibly run away with multiple ACL titles. Well, that is not how the season has gone so far. Really, no finishes worth talking about, but here at Signature number 2, we're talking about it. They're here in the finals and in position to take down this bracket. Certainly the favorites coming in, the way they've been playing today. Steven Burnacet and Philip Lopez had a decent open series, kind of your preseason, if you will, coming into the pro division. They won a bracket at open number 8, took second overall, and then 2 other finishes inside top 5. But they're going to have their hands full here with Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. Jeremiah Ellis was the #1 player in the world last year, Rookie of the Year, MVP.
There is
essentially, we could say, in a bit of a sophomore slump. Hasn't really done much yet in singles. This is really his best finish so far on the season. Even if we look at the open series as well, this is the deepest he's gone in a bracket.
If you are watching on YouTube, there is a poll in the chat on who you think is going to win. Make sure you give your result to Ellis and Harbaugh or Lopez Jr. and Burnacet. Who do you think's winning this one, man?
Oh man, I mean, you have to look to team, I guess, the orange jersey there with Devon Harbaugh throwing him back to Jeremiah Ellis. And if we look at history between Burnacet and Lopez, how many times have they been in this position in a bracket final where they're just unable to close? And then not to just say they need to win 1 game, they got to win 2 games. They're going to have to double dip this to get through. I think your favorites are going to be Harbaugh and Ellis. And this is the way Harbaugh started the last match. Came out gas in round 1 through 4.
Lopez Jr. up, Lopez Jr. off. Early, big round potential for Harbaugh. He's stepping out. He wants to go get that front bag. Slick side down, Devon Harbaugh. He's been doing this all day long, folks. Big 5 spot to start things off. My word. Slick side down, hugging that side, leaving Lopez's bag there. 5-0 Harbaugh and Ellis.
Yeah, these boys really getting it done with the DPR side of their game. We're not looking at high deep PPRs like we saw from Trzcienski, who finished the tournament, a tournament 11 plus. These guys are getting it done with their DPRs both in the .6s. Devon Harbaugh throwing a 9.79, Jeremiah Ellis a 10 even. So that tells me they're dealing with some traffic. They're hitting the air mails when they need to. Harbaugh showed he had a roll bag. In the previous game, look at the rodeo.
Wow. Burnacet can still clean this up for 2. No, too far left. It's a wash. Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer completed the double dip. The other 2 brackets were done in 1. Titan bags on Ultra. Haven't heard a lot from Ultra all season. Everybody kind of thought they were starting to die down a little bit, and then here we have Devon Harbaugh, Jeremiah Ellis back in the forefront.
It's been a while since we got Lopez in a championship and an ACL title position. If we look at his run, he had 4 ACL titles over a year and a half between 2022 and 2023. Nothing since. And that was when he ended his partnership with Mark Richards. Yep. All of his titles have come in the doubles format. Now he's looking to break through with another partner, his new partner, Stephen Burnacet, this would be their second year, I believe. Is it his second year in the doubles format together? Both kind of out of that same area, that
Indiana, Illinois.
Kind of Indiana, Illinois area.
The bag does not roll over for Jeremiah. Back block for Burnacet. Jeremiah misses again.
Electing to roll versus airmail. Let's keep an eye on that one. That was a wide open hole.
Burnacet going push, no.
That makes that bag not collectible for Ellis. He's just gonna sit and block the push. A short airmail coming from Burnacet.
This could be a 9-on-6 if he hits this right. Going up. Oh, he hits it clean. It's gonna be one for Jeremiah. That'll make it 8-0.
A deep breath from Jeremiah Ellis. He celebrates the airmail make.
Yep.
He knew it could have been a lot worse. We got a large crowd on hand. It's definitely piling here around lane number 1. A ton of pros sitting in on this one. I see Gabriel Clausen, the singles champ from signature number 1. The commish on hand. Philip Lopez's airmail has been on throughout this tournament. We had a few games up here and he's been hitting them consistently. He's gonna hit this one.
Ends up dragging Harbaugh's. Now Devon staying sticky. Does he go airmail? He is. He knocks in Phillips and goes off.
Much different profile. Lopez's airmail is about 2 feet higher. Harbaugh throws more of a kind of a line drive. He's going to get another shot at this. He's definitely going to shoot the airmail.
Going up again. This time he hits it. Lopez on for 1, in for 3. If you can somehow collect that bag, you'll get 5, but he's got stick side, which makes me think airmail. He is going up, and he is, lands short, knocks himself in and stays on. That will be 3, just a more unorthodox way.
That was definitely a missed airmail. He's going to get a little lucky on that one. Again, Burnacet and Lopez going slick side of the bag, and that's going to work against him here. Max speed. You got a team going slick side slowly, another team going stick side slowly. So they're working with 2 different speeds in this game, and it's going to bring 2 different strategies, 2 different approaches, different shot selections.
Burnacet goes for the airmail, misses it way off to the back. Ellis cleans it up.
That's tough.
Looking to get 6. Or 8. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Turn it on its head, an 8 spot for Ellis. That'll double their lead at 16-3. Jeremiah and Devon in full control right now. As soon as they announced this partnership, we assumed that this would be the best team on the planet. And we're not good at all in the open season. Had a pretty lackluster run at the first signature as well, but here they are finally in signature number 2. Everything's clicking together for them.
Actually a pretty interesting stat for Stephen Burnacet. A guy that's using the slick side of your bag, you would expect high PPRs. Guess what he's throwing on the day-ish? This is the whole tournament.
8, maybe like a high 8.
That's exactly what he's throwing.
Yeah.
Stephen Burnacet throwing an 8.9. That's just uncharacteristic of him.
That's crazy.
But what's crazy is he's still in the positive category of a DPR. So his opponent's only throwing an 8.5. Tells me he's shooting a lot of airmail today.
I tell you what, my ACL PPR is a 9. Does that mean I'm better than Stephen Burnacet?
Yes, absolutely.
Big airmail for Philip Lopez Jr. Harbaugh up as well. Harbaugh down. In for 2. Going up. Go. Oh, it spits the hook, stays on the board. It'll be a wash. Still 16-3.
Oh, man, points coming in bunches. I feel like it just could end at any moment. Can Ellis back up in 8 with a 5 and end this quick in 8 rounds?
Something looks uncomfortable with Steven Burnacet. He was grimacing a lot on that first bag.
Steven Burnacet, one of the nicest guys in this league, man. I'm a huge Burnacet fan. Just a genuine dude. I've always wished for a breakout, just one of these breakthroughs, man. He's been at this second place position so many times.
He's one of those players that I never really thought I'd have a genuine interaction with, but here I am at an airport. Sometime last year I had a layover. We were both on the same plane. We both had like a 3-hour wait at this airport. We just ended up sitting there and talking the entire time, man. He's such a great guy. Decision time for Lopez.
I think you clean up that right side. Open up that lane for you for the rest of your bags.
He's got stick side. He's going to block behind. Now does Harbaugh go cut or airmail?
He's been showing it all. He's been showing long rolls. He's been showing airmails.
I like that cut on that right side. So does he. Oh, almost got the perfect replacement. That may be a little too far out for him to grab. Not a bad shot nonetheless.
Yeah, this is high risk. I mean, there's definitely a win in this one.
It's going to be tough.
You know, if Lopez shoots and he's off the board, Harbaugh's in a position to win it.
Oh, absolutely. Is that the right call, though? Are you shooting it on this bag? Maybe step out, go slick side, try to clean that right side up?
I kind of wanted him to do that in the first place.
Yeah.
Because clearly Harbaugh's lane is all jacked up. That would have opened him up on the right.
Staying skinny on the stick side.
That means airmail.
He's shooting this, Anthony. He's going up. He lands super short, but that's going to end up falling back in the hole. That's what we call a good miss.
What about a slick side cut push bar of soap?
Stop playing. Stop it right now.
Slick side cut push bar of soap for the win.
From where? Where you gotta hit there.
And come up in there with speed, bar of soap, game.
No way.
Yeah, it would be insane.
There's no shot.
It's Devon Harbaugh, though. If anybody could do it, it's him.
But you got to think, look, that bag on the right side is going to go too. I think that bag's hanging too much to be bar of soap. It's going to fall. I think the best call here is a roll on that right side and try to sit on top of the pile.
100%. Let's go with the roll.
Try to take away that airmail from Burnacet that he'll have on his fourth bag.
Yeah, if you can stack or kind of sit on the pile, that would make that fourth bag airmail much more difficult.
He's holding the slick side of that bag.
No. Is he going with what I was just talking about?
What the hell is he about to do, Anthony?
He's going to do a slick side cut push.
What the hell is he about to do?
But without the bar of soap. That's exactly what it was.
Oh, good shot. 8 on 5. So you can't lose if you're Philip Lopez Jr. You can't lose. You can get some points if you drag that front bag.
What if you knock Harbaugh in and go off?
I mean, I guess that is in the scenario. Philip Lopez up. Philip Lopez.
Oh, he almost did.
I thought he did for a second. I thought he did for a second. It's going to be 3 more, 19-3. Ellis and Harbaugh 2 points away from a dominating victory. Look at this one more time. Slick side cut, collect. We're only in round 10, by far the quickest game of the day. Oh, there it is. Does he go for the airmail in the win?
He's up 19-3. He's shooting it.
Go get, oh, now he can't. Now he's just going to slide in. This bag by Burnacet has to be in. Got to be in. And it is, and it stays on the board. (19-3) round 11. Let's do our final round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Bag Queens of the weekend. 10 for Ellis and 9-4 for Harbaugh, but look, in the 8s for Burnacet and Lopez. That's not going to get the job done in a pro bracket final.
Much different stats than we saw in the Guy versus Graham Trzcienski, where everybody was above a 10. Everybody had a 50% four-bagger.
Oh, Harbaugh off the back.
He's got mistakes to work with. Do not let off the gas if you are Harbaugh and Ellis. You're pushing through this one. Keep doing what's been working with you all day. Don't change anything up. We're going to get a slick side collect.
Misses it to the right again, but that's not as bad. Lopez slick side down, tries to push it out a little bit.
Here's where you chase and can give up big points. Oh.
Uh-oh, this is in for 7. That'll make it 19-10. Don't call it a comeback.
Come on, man. How many times can Harbaugh be to this position and have things flipped on its edge? Harbaugh, one of those players where we thought he was cursed for a while. He would always make it to the to the final and just couldn't push through. It was, does he have what it takes to win? Does he have the case of the yips?
Ellis gives one back on the left side. That bag's still moving. Ellis goes in. Looking at a 19-12 game, never mind. Pressure still on Burnacet, has to be in pretty much. And he is guaranteed another round. Stays 19-10.
Ellis wastes no time throwing his bag. He's lining that thing up while the bag's still moving.
Exactly.
A 19-3 game at one point, now 19-10.
Looking to join Caleb Mladenka and Tyler Cobb. Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer and Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski as the other 3 teams who have clinched their spot in the Pro Doubles Final Four. Back block for Harbaugh, I like it. Force. Actually, do you hate laying up here?
I think you shoot it.
Maybe trying to bump the pile?
I think you shoot this. Philip Lopez has been hitting his airmail today.
He's going up, and he misses it, and here we go. Slick side push for the win and a bracket championship. You see Trey Ryder peeking his head through the pipe and drape. For the win. Harbaugh. Yes, sir! Devon Harbaugh, Jeremiah Ellis are the 4th and final team to clinch and win their bracket. The super team that everybody thought would be great at the start of the season has finally gotten over the hump. Congratulations, good effort. Philip Lopez Jr., Stephen Burnacet, they will be back for sure. But for right now, it is all Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. And with that being said, we are finished here in Mesa, Arizona, Anthony. It has been a wild ride all weekend long. Pro singles yesterday, pro doubles today. We got some broadcasts tonight and tomorrow. But man, Anthony, I'll leave you with this one final question. Pro singles and pro doubles, what's the biggest surprise out of the players who have punched their tickets?
Man, I think it's got to be Cobb and Mladenka. And what I like about the doubles is you have two teams we expected to be there and two teams we did not expect to be there. So I'm excited to get to that Final Four, see how it plays out. But you got two teams that have nothing to lose and two teams that have everything to lose, and we'll see if that's a factor.
Exactly. Well, we are going to get out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching on YouTube as well as ESPN Plus. Make sure you tune into the ESPN2 live broadcast tomorrow for the Final Four of pro singles, pro doubles, as well as women's doubles and junior doubles as well. For the truck, Chase Hunter, Corey Russell. For Anthony Ion, the professor of cornhole, my name is Jake Brandon saying so long. Until next time, we will see you in a couple weeks in Colorado. Until then, peace.